You look a little worse for wear every time I see you. Are you doing all right these days, Doctor? You look a little worse for wear every time I see you. Are you doing all right these days, Doctor? You look a little worse for wear every time I see you. Are you doing all right these days, Doctor?
Hello. So, playing Arknights, playing more Arknights, to be specific. We'll be finishing Such is the Joy of Our Reunion. We'll be finishing that, hopefully. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Like, I have time. So yeah, unless it's like for 12 more hours, I can do it. Um, 24 hours stream? Yeah, that would not work out. I have a train coming in like, wait, math, in 14 hours. So, you know, wouldn't go too well. So, but hey, hi Lyra, hope you're having a good day. You are, like, traveling somewhat soonish as well, aren't you? You have your train. Or are you already training? In 5 hours, gotcha, okay. Mine's in 14. But yeah, I'm basically like ready. I mostly managed to pack. I still have like some last things that I will probably forget about and then not be ready, but yeah. I spent like an hour trying to find the code for the cosplay, because I kinda don't wear it. Normally, you know, I kinda wear it just once a year. So it took me quite a while to find it. But I got it. I got it. And yeah, I mean, that's pretty much all I've been doing today. Just packing, getting ready. I did eat. I did do that. So yeah. Thanks, Jessica. That's really nice thing to say. But I am doing fine. Don't worry. It's fine. It's okay. Could be better. And yeah, one more. Yeah, I played more Slay the Spire. I was stuck on Ascension 8 for so long. Then I've like came back and did it on my first run with Necrobinder. And now I'm already stuck on Ascension 9 for probably like 15 plus tries at this point. Genuinely, most of my runs just end Act 1, maybe like mid-Act 2. Don't think I even got to like a boss of Act 2 yet. So that's fun. I also finished editing my video, which it was, you know, the goal, to finish that before leaving. I still need to do like a thumbnail. No idea what that will be. But yeah, I'll honestly, like, I think I'll just... Where is it? I might see if there's like a full art of this and basically use that and just like smack myself over it or something. That would work, I think. Just an idea though, I'll see. I'll do that after the stream. Hopefully it won't be like I kinda want to do a shorter stream, but I also really want to finish, you know? But yeah, traveling is really stressful, you know? I'm like, very worried something will go poorly, something will mess up whatever it could be. But, well, hopefully it won't. But yeah, we'll jump into the story, such as the Joy of Our Reunion. And yeah, let me check how far I got yesterday. I think it was like Stage 6. Yeah, I managed to do stage 6. So now we are getting a meaty platter. How nice. That looks like a not very big room. You sure are lucky. All my years in the Judicial Review Office, and you are the first I have seen who has the chance to get out of this damn prison alive. I myself never expected it to turn out this way. That's what's wrong with all you clerical types, always living for the day, never thinking about the consequences. All the time spent researching, all those years of blood, sweat and tears, all for a dish of the feast and one very long, angry lung. You caused quite a ruckus and ended up in here. Are you happy? It is as you say. But my deeds were loyal and just. This I know. My conscience is clear. Those who peer into fin ponds to find omens will see omens. So, what comes next in your plans? The order to transfer has already been issued. I will be joining the diplomatic mission to Victoria in 3 days. After all that happened, I can no longer stay in Baija. These arrangements are the fruit of Minister Ning's efforts. Victoria? How are you supposed to get to Victoria with a body like yours? To be favored with a pardon is all I need to ask for. Besides, I can consider going to Victoria returning home. Can you really? I remember you saying your wife and child already passed away, no? Did they? Yes, it has been many years since that day. Even if I did believe you, do you think other people will? If you can remember things that happened back then, so can others. Do you know how many eyes will be watching you when you return? What am I to do? Please speak plainly. Lend me your life, my friend. That unvarnished truth you crave, I will give it to you. Hi. The first time I came to Baizhou to further my studies left a deep impression on me. Skyscrapers that bloated out the heavens, an unending sea of brilliant lights. At the center of all those lights was the Forbidden City. 1,000 feet it tethered, its lofty heights unseen from the ground. My teacher said this was where every policy was decided, where every decree was handed down, each one affecting the lives of untold commoners, a duty heavier than the mountains. And thus, it is here that every student can put to use all they have learned, to serve the lands and the people. But when I stood here, in the flesh, facing that place of edifice and high walls, I felt a chill sap away my breath. You have arrived early, Mr. Liang. Mr. Ning? Miss Ning, sorry. You seem surprised. Do you not wish to see me? Hardly. I simply had not heard you would also be attending the Feast of 100 Delicacies, Miss Ning. Minister Ning is ill, so for this year's feast, the Minister of Rights had no choice but to send me to attend in his stead. It was a rather last-minute decision, so I did not have the time to tell you, my lord. I suppose that leaves us equals in silence, since it seems you never planned to tell me you were attending either. I'm merely here as part of my work. I did not wish to bother you, Miss Ning. I'm suddenly reminded of how, aside from Shangshu, we have not met for a better part of a year. Several of my letters to you during that time received no answer. It can hardly be put to words. It can be hard to put words on paper, and I find myself often wearied in official business. I have been negligent in maintaining my side of the conversation. I cannot deny your blame, Miss Ning. Where have I mentioned blaming you, my lord? During your time as magistrate, even the smallest needs of your hometown never left your thoughts. Now with expanded duties, the concerns have only increased. But for some reason, after only 6 short months, I feel as though we have become estranged. As if there are some things we cannot say to the other. Putting that aside for the moment, this is the first time you are attending the feast, yes? Yes, my early years well spent in Shangshu, so I had little opportunity to take part in government events such as this. Major topics are often deliberated upon during these feasts. The questions this year is, what decision will His Majesty make in regard to this war? I dare not make any sort of wild conjecture on His Majesty's thoughts. But you are a clever man, Mr. Liang. Your conjectures are always correct. You did in fact have something on your mind the other day, and you wanted to discuss this with grandfather, did you not? I dare not lie to you, Miss Ning. Phrase it to how you will. I'm always happy to hear what you wish to see me. Happy to hear that you wish to see me. But I'm afraid that for you, I have never been someone to be trusted or to entrust things with. I believe there may have been a misunderstanding, Miss Ning. I do not mean to blame you. Who among us? Did not detest the murky secrets of the bureaucracy when these red robes were first draped over us, but now we must navigate all this wheeling and dealing, like it or not. I may not be close to the center of the court, but there is one thing that even I know. It's difficult to speak the truth, and even more difficult to make others believe you are speaking the truth. Once you enter the palace walls, the word sincerity means less than nothing. But all I have ever shown you is sincerity, Miss Ning. No matter what may come, I always have hoped you would remember. We should take our seats now, Mr. Liang. Let us head inside. Come on, step on it. Check over your ingredients one last time when you're done. The guests are already seated. We need to start serving as soon as the orders come in. Inspect all your ingredients. Check on the stews and soups while you're at it. The bliss soup on stove number 90. I don't know how, but the color seems a bit off. What? How many times did I say to cut the ingredients into finger-wide cubes? No more, no less. And it's supposed to be on the fire for 20 hours. No breaks. Someone must have screwed something up. Alright. Move aside, I'll come have a look. Hey, over here. Why are you still wearing those clothes? Scared people won't notice you or something? Formal dress is formal for formal occasions. I had kept these clothes at home just in case. But this is a kitchen. Don't you have anything more suitable to put on? No. You... Hey! Is this disguising yourself not something natural for judicial officers? What nonsense are you talking about? Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office is not some undercover ghost. So I have found myself sneaking around a lot lately for some reason. Alright, enough muttering. Change into these clothes. You follow the army of waiters into the banquet area as they are serving up the dishes. Then change back into your fancy robe when you can. Fine. Huh, this kind of infiltration really does make me a little nervous. You said you were going to stand up to see justice restored, so if you make the Trulang mad, is he just going to arrest you right away, or is he going to... There is a tradition of remonstration during the Feast of 100 Delicacies. Besides, we're just going to request a reopening of an old case due to inconclusive evidence. Why would the Trulang be mad at me? Although there's one thing. Which is... Have you ever thought about what if the truth we managed to dig up on this case turned out to be the complete opposite of what we thought? What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What are you talking about? Didn't we all do all this to get to the truth in the first place? If it's a lie, we'll smash it to pieces. Why the hesitation? We've come this far already. What choice do we have? Okay. Blaze, I think your father, he was likely a good man. Huh? Why all this all of a sudden? Promise me this. If something unexpected happens, you must take care of yourself first. Shh! Someone's coming. Hide under the stove. Is everything ready? Ready, chef. These longevity noodles you are in charge of may be simple, but they are still vital for the feast. Make no mistakes while preparing them. Understood. You. Although I do not know why your Shifu did not wish to come to the feast, I believe he had his reasons to choose you. Once the feast is over, I will give you the opportunity to take on my mantle. Me? Not happy to hear that. There's a lot of chefs who would pinch themselves awake if they were told they were going to be your apprentice. But I don't understand. Why are you entrusting all your skills you have learned your entire life to only one person? Nonsense. Do you know just how many examinations the Ding Feng Lo head chef puts their prospective students through before they chose an apprentice? Not to mention the fact that my own Shifu was the one who penned the Book of Foods with recipes from all four major cuisines and has served all as well for decades worth of feasts. Out of the hundreds of chefs in the Ding Feng Lo, kitchens who have honed their craft for many years, Shifu chose me to take the reins. Just me. Generations of exquisite artisans in these hands, and yet you'd let anybody smudge it? But no matter how exquisite the artisanship is, you're making the dish for people to eat. What I mean is teaching a single apprentice who's good as you really more important than teaching a bunch of chefs who can do a decent job? The more you teach, the more can cook, which means even more of Yen can enjoy tastier food or something. That's enough of your disrespectful rubbish. Focus on your noodles. Have the preparations been made? Human has entered the highest state of alert, and the city defenses are all in position. The citizens have been evacuated, leaving 20,000 soldiers and 3,000 Tianshis able to take to the field at any time. They await your orders. Okay. Let us see if the moons wax or wane in our favor tonight. General, the Grand Command's messenger has arrived. At this hour? Where's the message then? He didn't have one. All he had to deliver was a box of mooncakes. He said the Grand Commandant had only one thing to say to you, General. Eat them while they're hot. Don't let them get cold. You received my notice, Lord Zhuo. It has been a while. Are you faring well? You. No need to be so tense. This pawn shop has long since closed its door. No one will be bothering us. Why meet me alone? Shouldn't I be asking you that, Lord Zhuo? What do you mean? I opened this pawn shop on a whim during my stay in Baijiu, and for a time business was booming. Every day would see customers bring all sorts of curious scrolls, precious baubles, and old gems. In the end, many of them were taken by my wandering young brother and placed with his garden. The most curious thing was that all the customers who came by this shop had one thing in common. They were looking for me. You think far too highly of yourself. Well, since you have come to see me, does that not mean you have something to discuss, Lord Zhuo? Perhaps I could answer one of two questions of plaguing you. All I want to know is, why have you come to Baijiu? If that convict has decided now is the time to declare war of Yan, all that awaits him is death and destruction, but I'm sure he knows that already. Indeed, my elder brother is skilled at the art of gridded board, and naught else, though it is a formidable and well-honed skill at that. You still remember the Shanghai Zhong who appeared in Human, Lord Zhuo? During the Delegator analysis of the incident, we noticed traces of another Ferranmut's proxy's actions. Wang is suspected of being involved. What are you trying to say? I'm sure you remember, Lord Zhuo, that during the hunt of 1,000 years ago, the Ferranmut of Yan were either put to the sword or banished. Has the sewer regulator ever wondered, considering my brother was able to find one of them? Could he perhaps have found more than just one? During the many years since the incident, the sewer regulator have watched closely his every movement within Yan borders. But have they never considered the possibility that one of his Weiqi stones might have the country? Don't underestimate our intelligence network. The sewer regulator have never stopped keeping an eye on the Ferranmut outside. If they make any sudden movements, a ferantologist will surely sense something. I'm sure they did. They should be on their way back to Yan right now. Please treat this information as my humble gift to you, Lord Joe. How you use it is for you to decide. Why are you telling me this? You're the one of the convicts, conspirators. So why tell us his plans? In truth, though I'm indeed in collaboration with my brother, our hearts are not as one. We have our differences. He insists on seeing a victor decided. I, on the other hand, prefer doing my business in a more amicable fashion. As for why I chose you, Lord Joe, I feel like we are kindred spirits. What? Yeah, you both suck. I profess that some skill is in reading. I have some skill in reading people. My intuition tells me we will have the opportunity to do business once again in the future. Is it possible that the fate of our siblings will lie in your hands, Lord Joe? To be able to chat with you on this festive day, even but for a moment, is destiny at work. I hope that in the future you can see me as a man you can discuss things with. No! Io. What's wrong? Sorry, my hand just cramped. Couldn't hold it steady. You seriously? Blah. Sorry, I'll go back to the kitchen and get a new one. Do it quick. The mandarins are all seated already. Once the true lang arrives, the banquet will start. Do you need help, madame? Madame? I'm here for the Feast of Hundred Delicacies. All the mandarins should have already been seated. May I ask why? Forgive me. I was too late on the road here. I will head in right away. Please, wait a moment. Madame, please show your invitation to the feast. Why? Is me standing here not invitation enough? A routine inspection. I beg your pardon, madame. My lady, you dropped something of yours. You left in such a rush. How could you not have noticed you dropped something so important? Good thing I spotted it. Ah, madame, think of the Minister of Revenue. Please forgive my earlier impatience. There are no further issues here, but the feast is about to begin. Please take your seat as quickly as you can. That invitation is a forgery. It will work the one time. Do take care when you're inside. I know you. You are one of the ladies at the Ning Manor. I'm also a friend of Blaze. I spotted her name on the chef roster and guessed at your plan. The rest, you will simply have to beg forgiveness from the Trulang after meeting him. But don't you know, if this case is reopened, you will be ruined. But the one most heavily impacted by this case would be Blaze, no? Didn't you already agree to help her find the truth? What else is there to worry about? Besides, if you really do manage to pull back the curtain on all this, well, that's what I was after in the first place. Thank you. Despite all the years as a Mandarin, I rarely set foot in the Forbidden City. Well, maybe because it's forbidden. I see towering palaces press up against the sky, majestic and steady. stately. I see a banquet of incomparable bounty, each and every seat filled. The lamps are as bright as day, even as the moonlight envelops them. But what I cannot see is who hid away these names. Who does not want to see the truth come to light? I suddenly recall the words. Will you be able to handle the truth? Yu Cheng, what exactly did you see? How strange. The feast has already started, so why His Imperial Majesty not yet arrived? No need to panic. His Imperial Majesty is busy. Something urgent might have come up. All we can do is wait. I heard he's been ill for a while now. What if it's something to do with that? Shh, stop blabbering. Coffee's still hot. Preposterous. Simply preposterous. Don't you know where we are? What right have you to obstruct the court mandarin? What's all this noise about? It's the drill master. This man says he's Assistant Minister Jiang of the Ministry of Revenue, but we've already checked, and every seat under the Ministry of Revenue is already accounted for. I am Tang Qian. None of this he says rubbish. Look, do you see the seal in my hands? Whose name is on it? Suspicious. Wonder if there's someone who had their an invitation with their name. All falls silent. 3 blasts of the horn mark the 7th hour of the night. The moon shine bright overhead, their light so clear they wash away all color. All rise. One by one, the mandarins stand, looking towards the center of the feast with bated breath, waiting for the one meant to be seated at the head of the table. I have something to report, Your Majesty. Oh shit, another fire? Fire. None knew where the burst of flame came from, but all it needed was a gust of autumn wind to engulf the entire banquet. The flickering flames act like wild beasts, brandishing their fangs and claws as they pace about above the table. Cool art. The wind blows, and the beasts of fire grow and grow and grow with speed. The conflagration bloats and bulges, letting off unsettling noises. Some liken it to shouting, others to laughter. Bizarre flame pours like falling rain, having already tainted the feast of 100 delicacies. They flit and flicker as they climb to the faces of the panicking mandarins. This is the 3rd fire that started in the side story. They really like arson in here. What a coincidence, right? It's not probably connected in any way. What's going on? Okay, we should letter 2. Or after. I'm pretty, like, they don't sleep well. And I just know that, you know, since the train at 2 a.m., I will, like, try to sleep on the train, but that's not gonna work out. I might be able to fall asleep for, like, an hour. But honestly, even if I sleep the whole, like, 3.5 hours on the train, I won't have enough sleep. Then I guess I can sleep at the airport, because we have, like, 3 hours there, but fuck. Hope we have enough time for everything. It's always scary. Yeah, this is me just being worried about traveling. Traveling is so fucking stressful. Fire! Fire! Assassins! Protect His Majesty! Guards! Guards! Put out that fire. Lock the dining area down. Take care. The source of this fire. Everyone, stay away from the wine in the cups. A fire that does not burn hot. Who did this, and what are they up to? So it's a special fire? Lin Changyan tries to calm down the panicking crowd, but her voice is quickly drowned out by the shouting and screaming. In the midst of the chaos, she spots a familiar face. Their eyes meet for only a moment, but she is more sure than anything. The person saw her attempt to cross the line of propriety in front of all. But the target is not her. Huh? Blaze! I mean, Blaze is certainly, like, capable of starting a fire, I would say. What's going on? What's with all this ruckus? This is bad. I heard some kind of demonic fire broke out at the banquet. No idea how it happened. The guards have the dining area surrounded. No idea what's going on inside. Or if His Majesty is hurt. They're talking about cutting the feast short. That sounds kinda reasonable. Lin Xingyan. We have been notified of unknown personas infiltrating the feast. We will now be conducting an inspection. I ask that everyone stay where you are and not move. Please cooperate. Damn it, what the hell happened over where Lazy is? This is bad. I can't leave her to fend for herself. I need to go take a look. You there, stop moving. What do I do? What do I do? I can't get in a fight here. No time to think, damn it. After her. He just breaks everything. 1st Battalion, 5th Battalion, seal of the southern entrance. 7th and 9th, close the northern gate. Everyone else, sweep the palace from south to north. If you find anyone suspicious, arrest them immediately. Our intel says there is at least 2 culprits working together to ruin the feast, so take care. So many guards, what a pain. What kind of trouble did you manage to get yourself into here, Lazy? Sounds like you haven't gotten caught yet. At least, so where the hell are you? This place is way too big. Why are you here? Shh. I thought you two just wanted to ask His Majesty to reopen the case? How did it come to this? I don't know either. That fire is not our doing. But the timing. You need to leave right away. There's no talking your way out if they find you. What I need to do is save Lin Xingyan. Let me go look for her. How can I ask you to do something that dangerous? I'm more family with the Forbidden City than you are. Even if I did get caught, I'll have some leeway to explain myself. Don't worry, I'll find her. But you still don't trust me? What, still angry at me? Of course not. Head to the southern exit before the guards seal it off. We'll meet up at the restaurant once we're all out of here. Okay. You take care too. Wait, did the soldiers manage to get a good look at you? Yeah, I think so. That's not good. Oh, I know. Let's swap clothes. Come on, get them off. I saw someone running away up ahead. Over there. Don't you have the same clothes? Ah. The dinner area has been cleared out. Deputy Minister Lin wouldn't be here. But who started all this at the feast? Hopefully he's managed to make it out by now. Hi. Why is she here? These two. Is this fate at work? Blaze, you still have the same clothes. Weren't you supposed to swap clothes? Looks like it's not too far from away now. Wonder how things are going over at their side. Found you. Who's there? So it was you. Damn, that one's hell of a sword. You're not dressed like your average soldier. What are you, a general? Save the chatter. A drill master. So you're the one Lin Xingyan has been hiding behind her back. But why would she bring you to the Forbidden City? So I know it's impolite to barge on in someone else's banquet, but would you believe me if I said we didn't mean anything bad by it? What I'm trying to say is that this is all a misunderstanding. There's no misunderstanding here. The Imperial Guard have been searching for you for 40 years. You are her descendant. What are you talking about? Who's descendant? Who is her? You really don't know. No, it seems you're not lying. All this time you've been hidden away, and nobody thought to tell you about your history? Haha, got me there. I'm plenty curious about it, not gonna lie. Anyone I can ask about it? But seriously, the Imperial Guard? Looking for me? 40 years ago, only a single child was unaccounted for in the family of a treasonous Mandarin. What are you talking about? Blaze, I need to confirm something. You were born in 1062 in Victoria, right? Yes, from as far back as I can remember, I lived in Victoria. Your father seemed to have been spending a lot of time pursuing a certain truth in the last few years of his life. What if you found out everything around you was one big lie? What? You're talking nonsense, Vishui. You're a person of interest. We'll figure out what to do with you after questioning. Come with me. Forget that. Cool shape you have there. Gah. You're no weakling, it seems. I might not be able to take you without hurting you. I think Blaze is pretty strong. If you don't wish to be harmed, then surrender immediately. Surrender immediately. I'm not in the mood for jokes right now. Panting heavily. Didn't I tell you to save yourself if something happens? Lin Qingyan. Lin Qingyan's eyes meet Blaze's. She understands what has happened, but all she has to offer is silence. She turns and stands in front of Blaze, shielding her. Your deeds at the Judicial Review Office are worthy of my respect, Deputy Minister Lin, and I was kind enough to remind you before. It seems you have decided to completely ignore my warning. I'm perfectly aware what I'm doing. I don't need your reminders. You know who she really is, yet do go so far as to protect the descendant of a traitorous Mandarin. Why? For the truth you are all too afraid to talk about. Lin Qingyan, what are you two talking about? What do you mean, I'm the descendant of a traitor? My dad, who is he? Why did he die? Forgive me, I was planning to tell you everything after tonight, but it seems now is not a good time. I will make it up to you later however you like, provided we make it out of here alive, that is. She will be coming with me tonight. As long as I am here, she will not. Forget that. You will need 3 of you to simply abstract me. Lin Qingyan, go already. A burst of lightning blasts open a hole in the palace wall. Before the dust has even settled, a somewhat gentler blast of energy strikes Blaze. She is sent flying out of the Forbidden City, falling towards a distant path of ground. Blaze has done these sort of high-altitude leaps countless times before as a form of dynamic entry into the battlefield, or wherever happened to need her. She has never once felt fear. She believed in her own strength, in her many friends, and in her many friends. There was never any confusion in her mind either. She knew who she was. She knew where she must go. She knew what she believed in. There is no plot that can hold her back, back her heat. Just like how the mist of dawn cannot hide away the sun. But now, what awaits her is no longer a solid ground, but an endless abyss. She closes her eyes. Where? Ninkin lies on the bed, her breathing faint. The crutch in Old Man's hand shatters, and he nearly falls over. After having seen so many things across so many years, he thought that nothing more in this world would shock him. His lips open and close, yet try as he might, he can make no sound. Until someone in the shadows begins to speak first. She yet lives. It's you. Stay your steps, Mr. Ning. Come no closer. You never saw me tonight, and she never left the house. But why? She intruded upon the Feast of Hundred Delicacies. She was with that girl when I discovered her. If she had run into anyone else, she would not still be alive. Impossible. 40 years. I can't believe it's you again. 40 years ago, you left her here. Now, you save her life once more. Save her from a terrible fate. Fate. This must be fate. There's no escaping it. There never was. I did not leave her here for her sake. It was you who saved her, Mr. Ning. You once swore an oath to never let anyone know the truth of this case in exchange for her name. But it seems you are now wavering when it comes to past vows. The true Lang will know of tonight's events. The choice is yours, Mr. Ning. A gust of wind, and it was like nobody was ever there. The old man stands in a sudden, stunned silence. His daze is interrupted as he hears a sound coming from outside the courtyard walls. A sound like roaring, like weeping, like admonishment. I must be going mad. It's autumn. Why do I hear cicadas? Where? How did I get here? Oh, finally awake, I see. I knew you were one tough feline. Look at you, as lively as a fin on the line. Cheng was making a fuss about calling a doctor. He was shouting so hard he forgot what time it was. How long was I out? Wait, where are they? Ling Qingyan, did Ningyan come by here? Seriously, how did I get here? Alright, slow down. I don't even know where to start with all these questions. Last night I was on my way to the night market to get some cheap veggies when I found you lying down in the middle of the street. Though thought you were drunk at first. I was worried you'd freeze to death or something, so I brought you back here. You were cursing up a storm in your sleep. Hypocrite this, swindler that, and a lot more besides. So, I don't think where you managed to learn such creative Yanese. The Ningyan you mentioned, and whoever this Lin Qingyan is, never seen them before, so I don't know if they were there. Were here. I need to go find them. Whoa, where are you going? Find them. She just told you. The Forbidden City. I just saw a whole bunch of guards patrolling around there. You think you can still get in? I don't care. I have to go. Who do you think you are going to find after having lost yourself like that? What are you talking about? Just speaking the truth here. You lost yourself, yeah? You don't know where yourself has gone, where the wanderers go off. You hear a few words from someone else, and wouldn't you know it, you barely even know your own name, much less who you are. Such absurdity. A tangerine seed is blown from Jingyan to Jingbei, where it takes root and yields the fruit. What let this seed grow so well wasn't Jiangnan or Jiangbei, but decades worth of rain and sun. It's ultimately the same fruit. Jiangnan and Jiangbei might not be the same place, but an orange is an orange. Doesn't matter where you eat it. Alright. Well, we'll be taking a short break. Be right back. Hello, I'm back. All things begin, all things end. The end. There's the outer truth and the inner truth. Once you figure that out, then you can... Shit, I can't read. Then you can get back to asking your questions. Do you know something about all this? What do you know? Tell me. What do I know? I'm a chef. All I know is how to season my ingredients. How to boil stuff, stir-fry stuff, regular fry stuff. Alright, seem you remember me of something. Reminded me of something. Weren't you trying to find untenting tangerine cakes? I think I know how to make those. Okay, we found the cakes! Well, no, not yet. But maybe we have a lead on the cakes. Golden rice crust. One tangerine cake. To go, please. Oh, you're here. Sending it to Victoria this time as well? No, not sending it. I need to go back right away. Though it's hard to say if I even can go back. This time... just a snack for the road. Wow, your cough's gotten pretty bad. I don't think you should be eating sweets right now. I'll boil you up a bowl of loquat soup. I'm fine, I'm fine. It's not too bad with my lungs. It's not to do with my lungs. Doesn't matter. Where the problem is, you've got to take care of yourself. You seen a doctor about it? Yes. I don't have much time left, apparently. I'd say I'm beyond having to mind what I eat. Huh? It's fine. Everyone has to die someday. I've done pretty much everything I need to get done. How can you say something like that? Didn't you say you still have family in Victoria? They're waiting for you to go home. Yes, I held on to hope that I could see them again, but it seems that won't be happening. I might have been a useless good-for-nothing my entire life, but at least I can say I haven't disgraced what little ideals and righteousness I still have in me. But only now that I'm at the end have I realized I owe them far too much. Isn't that just how people are? Things like that happen from time to time. If you try and be the perfect people pleaser, you're a fool. But surely you still want to go home, right? I want to see them, but if I don't, they will have easier lives. That's just how the people are. If you want to get something done, you need to put something down. Everyone else has put their things down, so I should too. I've been in your care for so many years now, young chef. Even my final few words in this reverie of mine are for your ease only. Then, is there still something you want? I want... You need to pay more attention. Look at this spot you swept. It's still covered in ash. Make sure not to miss any corners either. Anything dirt has to be cleaned. We are moving out soon, and we cannot leave behind any trouble for the house's next owner. It's rather late, Mr. Ning. Where are you headed off to? Oh, don't mind me. Just going out for a walk. Mr. Ning's been acting really odd today. Was he spending his mid-autumn festival watching us cleaning the house instead of gazing at the moon? That's enough questions out of you. Focus on your sleeping. With such brilliant moonlight tonight, we should give it a pristine spot to land on. How did I get here? Grandfather's study? Her mind lurches on the edge of consciousness. She feels as though she has forgotten something important. An old book lies upon the desk in silence. Annals of Yen, Volume 124, Supplement 17, 1062. Since when was there such a book in the Imperial Historical Records? Grandfather? That's when Blaze was born. It's been years since there was a criminal thrown into the 5th floor of this prison. What's the story tonight? Assassinating someone at court. The Imperial Guard themselves are tracking the culprit here. What the ruthless? Shh. Don't think too hard about it, and don't ask too many questions. Just keep a close eye on the culprit. You and I won't be enough to fix any mistakes. It seems that everything I've run into since my return to Baizhou has been part of some grand plan. A trail of clues laid out in front of me like bait, leading towards a dead end. Not only was the perpetrator highly skilled in Kung Fu, but he also had intimate knowledge of the judicial review office layout. They must have been working with Yu Chang for quite some time. Yu Chang asked you to take notes during this trial. This is what you stand here now. It is also the reason I cannot allow you to precipitate any further. Whatever Yu Chang's plan, you are most certainly a part of it. Deputy Minister Lin, surely you wouldn't ask if you didn't know the answer already. Can you not see the truth? Or do you simply pretend you can't because you don't dare to? What makes you dead set on the case? Censored Jie Zhen. As the moon slowly sinks into the west, their light passes through the barred window and scatters on the far wall of the cell. The night air condenses into dew, beating on Lin Qingyan's brow. Were it not for the scent of malt, this prison would actually be a good place to meditate. Indeed, while I was waiting here, I managed to figure out many things that have been on my mind. It was you who set the scrollery on fire. Was it the answer I gave you here, or the one you puzzled out beforehand? We met again, Deputy Minister Lin. I see. Hey, I'm not in the mood to discuss snacks with you right now. I've got people to save. Calm down, take it easy. Is it any use being so high-strung when you have so much to do? What do you know? All I know is that if the heat ain't right, don't take off the lid. You can't skip out on meals if you have something big to do. If you don't eat, you're not getting anything done. Here, try this. Is this the tangerine cake you are looking for? Weren't you always saying you wouldn't be able to find it? Even if I searched all of Baizhou? Also said I'm the best chef in all of Baizhou. As long as the taste exists, I can replicate it. And this one's my own creation. It won't count for our bet. Isn't this the same tangerine cake you made before? Despite her skepticism, Baze shoves a cake into her mouth. She has tried many fine dishes over the last few days and learned a lot about how to critique food during that time. The cake in front of her cannot be considered tasty. Shangju was right. Too much sugar will overwhelm the fragrance of the tangerine peel, while too much will destroy the texture of the cake itself. It is not a tasty snack, but it is an exact match for the taste in her memories. How do you know this recipe? You are so hung up on my tangerine cake not being sweet enough. It got me wondering what kind of chef would make them that sweet. Then I thought, what if the one who made them so sweet didn't do it for the taste? That means... You said you ate these in Victoria, right? I'm reminded of a regular customer I had many years ago. He always ordered some tangerine cakes and said he was going to send some off to his daughter in foreign land. I told him they'd spoil long before they got to her. But he refused to believe me. He'd process it a bit himself and wrapped it up in a layer after layer of paper. You could barely tell it was a letter of some food by the end of it. You knew him? He came here. I've been searching for him all this time. Do you know what happened to him? I wouldn't say I knew him. He was just a regular customer of many years. I vaguely remember him always coming over before it was even bright and out to order the cheapest breakfast I had on the menu. Then he'd sit by the window, like he was waiting for someone. Waiting for someone? Who? How should I know? See for yourself. Day breaks. The faint of full moons brush against the horizon as the night comes to a close. There are perhaps many in slumber, enjoying the dream of happy reunion. Diligent hawkers are up early setting up their stalls, their shouts echoing down the streets, rousing the sleepers of the metropolis. Blaze spots a familiar figure by the street corner. The small restaurant and its serene manor are separated by no more than a street corner. A fact barely worth noticing during normal times. Was this what he was looking at year after year? It's you. It's really you. You're here. I never thought I would see you like you again in my lifetime. The man leaning against the corner is clothed in near rags. He grasps a mooncake in his hands, his face awash in crumbs, ignorant of his guests. A smell of light leaks in through the bars in his cell window, painting the criminal's gaunt face in stark relief. The Judicial Review Office is truly kind. Even us prisoners get a mooncake for the Mid-Autumn Festival. It's delicious. Want a bite? No need. I will be having my meals in this prison soon enough. I will have my own to enjoy. Pity, we still have so much to talk about. It's not quite the same without someone to munch on, right? Something to munch on. The old man lets out a dry laugh, taking a seat across from the shabbily dressed prisoner. For decades, you have wanted to ask an old man like me your questions. I suppose today is your lucky day? You should hate me, Mr. Ning. We're one step away from being able to go back home without a heavy heart. One step away from enjoying your twilight years with your family. Just one small step. Ha ha ha. I really should hate you. When you put it like that, I would like nothing more than to charge at you and tear at your flesh with my teeth. But on second thought, you have given up decades of your life and your position as Deputy Minister at the Judicial Review Office for me, spending the rest of your years within this cell. No matter how you look at it, you should be the one who hates me. Ha ha ha, you're overthinking it, Mr. Ning. I said it before, but I was never any good at my job, or at better being a decent human being, not like Gu Chuan. I'm a glutton, you see, the type that loves sniffing out deep, hidden truth. I tore open shells to get at the flesh, and not addicted to the sweet taste of marrow. I'll do anything for it, even if it leaves my hands bloodied and the teeth shattered. During all these years, you were the biggest, plumpest shell beast in my dining table. How could I ever hate you? Even if I were to hate, it wouldn't be for anything on my side. Your teeth are still in fine shape. I never saw them chip while they were gnawing in my old bones, on my old bones. But you, Chiang, why were you so sure I would have come to see you today? If I had just walked away from all this, all your plots and plans would have gone to waste, no? Ha ha ha, because I understand you. I understand you far too well, Mr. Ning. I simply had to gamble that during the years you spent bobbling around the hierarchy of Mandarins, you would dirty your hands, but still retain your humanity. You let Gu Chuan live on while he was right under your nose. After all, you raised his daughter to boot. You care about the fate of that child. Those two children, rather. You wanted to see those girls live carefree, innocent lives while you yet live. You knew that if you did not relent one day, they would never know peace. And so you came to see me. You had to. You have looked into these matters already. It seems you managed to find out most of what should have been found out. How long did it take you? Only finished deciphering the clues and piercing them all together last year. It shames me to admit as a deputy minister, but my pace was a bit too slow. Good one, on the other hand, he managed to figure it all out years ago. I never considered that. The year he returned to Baizhou, you managed to put him under your watch, but you never thought he would copy decades worth of letters from your home. By peering through all those letters between Grand Mandarins and nobles, he, a 9th-rank ceremonial officer, found every survivor of that murder case. He unveiled the threads and pieced the truth together. Good Chuan diligence knew no bounds. I underestimated him. Anything more you wish to say, Mr. Ning? Ha ha ha. What is there left to say? What sins must be admitted? I shall admit. I really did send someone to kill the Minister of Justice who presided over the Grand Preceptor's case. But not because he accused me of being the Grand Preceptor's collaborator in treason. Rather, because the Grand Preceptor's treason was a miscarriage of justice all along. Indulge me in my curiosity, Deputy Minister Lin. When did you figure it out? I suspected it was you who set the Ding Feng Lo alight. Why? What would I have to do with that incident? Call it a hunch. Though you might not have used your kung fu at the time, a mask was not enough to prevent me from thinking that a person's figure and skills were familiar. Very familiar. Afterwards, at the Judicial Review office, you sought me out and managed to cement this particular suspicion in my mind. Come to think of it, you must have been in close contact with Yu Chang as early as when I was preparing to impeach him. I never considered the possibility you were already cooperating with him at the time. From the scrollery fire to the hanging scroll of the Ning Manor, and then on the fire at the Ding Feng Lo. This recent string of mysteries was you trying to lead me along the trail of clues, wasn't it? That was rather rushed and sloppy, now that I look back. And the fire at the Feast of 100 Delicacies? I must regret to inform you that was not my doing, truly. Merely an unexpected turn that happened to align with our goal. Why did you two do all this? Ridiculous as it may sound, this all started with an old case. Not a large one, yet not small either. A case I happened upon by a chance after I joined the department of Discipline and Supervision. The Minister of Justice assassinated by a beggar in the middle of the street. A case I could barely believe, and yet hastily closed without meaningful build-up or a satisfying conclusion. Though the assassin had been executed, his identity, his motive, they were simply too vague, unknown in the file. As I dug deeper, I noticed that every thread led towards an even bigger case. A case that had snipped all those threads short. The Grand Preceptor's treason. You have investigated that case too. The betrayal of the three Grand Ministers. A case large enough to shake the court, and one that implicates countless others. Forget finding the truth. Even just mentioning the Grand Preceptor's name at the time was the greatest of taboos. I'm just like trying to follow, you know, everything that happened. Right. Okay. I mean, I don't see how it... Okay. The Grand Preceptor incited the prince to regicide. This was all the history books had to say on the matter. But nobody knows the truth of what happened the night the old Trulang passed away. Who was it who mobilized the city guard? Who went into the palace? Only later did I realize I was not the only one looking into this case. Was this how you got to know Yu Chang? Should I rather call it foul beasts of a feather, Our friendship at first sight. You said that the two of you weren't able to follow the trail. So how did you determine the Grand Perceptor was wrongly accused? It wasn't our research that led to this conclusion. The one who brought everything to light was Gu Chuan. Why? Do you seriously not know why? Of course I do. I just wanted to ask you how this why tasted when you said it aloud. Do people cry out, they're nasty, their hearts uneasy? Only those who have experienced the struggle know that Yan's current peace and prosperity were hard-won. It was a very, very long time ago. The old Trulang was diligent. At the time, Originum industries were beginning to change the structure of the Great Land. Even during the Yan's turbulent times, he did not allow her to fall behind the old nations of Terra. And so it was that a great hero was infected by Oripati in his twilight years. Believing his days were numbered, his many policies began to stray into bias and imbalance. At the time, the prince wished to stop the Trulang, and the Grand Perceptor stood by his side. His supposedly support was her urging the prince to seize the throne. The old Trulang died the night the prince entered the palace to admonish him. As for the prince, the whereabouts since that night are unknown. Such a tumultuous event demanded an explanation, which required someone to be charged with everything. Do you think the current Trulang was unaware of all this? Changes in the court naturally led to unrest among the masses. The purge of traitors, a very fitting slogan. The then young Trulang acted with an iron fist to sweep away many courtiers with evil intent, stabilizing the situation as quickly as possible. This ensured the spell of court intrigue never made it outside the walls of the Forbidden City. For 40 years, I assumed I was the only one aside from the Trulang himself to still remember what transpired. Until 10 or so years after that case ended, that young man stood in front of me once again. I fear you speak of the time too lightly, Mr. Ning. It was not only traitors who were swept away, there was also the entirety of the Grand Perceptor's family, 28 in all. Yeah, but there was like a baby. They were all sent to prison. Some committed suicide in their cells to prove their innocence. Is that how you prove your innocence? Those who lived were exiled. I tried to find some trace of them, but it was no use. Couldn't find a single one. Except for a child, spirited away during the turmoil, still swaddled in a blanket. I never considered the possibility she still lived, yet never truly believed she had died. It seems you have met her. A few days ago, her appearances not too similar, but their personality, it's like two peas in a pod. Gu Chuan never spoke a word about that child's whereabouts during the decade he spent in Beijing, right up until his death. I'm sure you are now well aware of why he died on the road back to Victoria. Yu Chang, you old bastard. Used Gu Chang's own death to ensure there was no possibility of anyone finding that child, which also gave you an opportunity to investigate me. At the time, I assumed Gu Chuan had no success in his exhaustive research into the Grand Preceptor case, which prompted him to leave Baizhou in despair. It was only after many years that I realized it was not the so-called truth that he sought. He had long since found the answer to those troubles you mentioned earlier. What he hoped I would do was something else entirely. I don't understand. Are you telling me, you two knew all along that place was the orphan from the case? Your investigation should have already revealed that Gu Chuan and Yu Chang knew each other. After taking the child away, Gu Chuan kept the secret of her whereabouts to himself for decades, but before he met his untimely end, he continued in the only friend he had, Yu Chang. After his death, Yu Chang immediately began to search for her. However, he was unable to personally act as Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office. He entrusted the task of performing discreet inquiries to me. Was far from the center of court politics, so as to not attract attention. By the time I found her in Victoria, she was already infected. I could not take her back to Baizhou right away, for the sake of protecting her. I had no choice but to place her in care of a medical organization that treated the infected. Well, thanks for that. That's good. So it was you. You were already aligned at the time, I see. But you were also part of this plan from early on, Deputy Minister Lin. What do you mean? How was it you were able to find Blaze's trail? How were you able to come across those files pertaining to her past? Surely you didn't just attribute them to chance? Yu Chang would not have told you these himself. The risk was too great. There could not be a third person who knew of this in all of Terra. But he was always searching for a suitable candidate, one with courage, who stood for truth. He was long since been ready to give his life for this cause. I am happy to dirty my hands doing what must be done in his stead. But it's not enough. We needed someone pure and innocent, one who could see honest means to lay bare the truth. It's nearly time. We still have one last opportunity. Do you still wish to bring the truth out into the light of day, Deputy Minister Lin? Alright, well that was like a big reveal all over like everything, right? We are getting closer to the end, so it makes sense. However, I'm still a little bit confused. I mean, I think it's not like how they explained it, but more me just like being lost in all that happened. Also, another thing, I find it quite difficult to remember the names, so sometimes they like say a name and like I need to like realize who even is that, or maybe I don't even realize who was that. Honestly, think there maybe rereading that wouldn't be too bad, but also I don't want to really reread all that. I can do that like on my own at some point. But I think I get the gist, right? I think I I think I get it. Probably, I hope. Oh, Yu Cheng, that is the truth behind the Grand Perceptor case you seek. Do you have any further questions? Can you repeat that? You have spoken at length, yet you've said nothing about your role in these events, Mr. Ning. Why did you send someone to kill the Minister of Justice? You not already have the answer, Deputy Minister Yu? Was it not you who accused me years ago of having a minister murdered to stop him from investigating and save myself in the chaos? You need not be in such a hurry to discredit yourself. There was one question that perplexed me for a long time. Why did Gu Chuan stay at your house when he returned to Baizhou nearly a decade later? It was not until I saw that girl at your house did all the puzzle pieces fall into place. He narrowly escaped with his life, yet he still returned to Baizhou, not only to find the truth of what happened, but also to search for the daughter he left behind. It seems he did not tell you much. Yes, most of what follows will be more speculation. If I'm wrong, feel free to laugh in my face. I heard that after the Grand Preceptor's suicide, following accusation of treason, the entire nation was in uproar and mandarins distanced themselves from her. Yet one academy student dared to honor her in public. It was thus that he stumbled into the Grand Preceptor's home as the belongings within were being confiscated. In his hurry, all he could take away was a baby girl just born into the family. As it so happened, his own daughter was recently born as well. Oh! Oh. At his wit's end, he tried to flee Baizhou with his wife and the two babies. As a scholar with no background, he didn't get far beyond the Imperial Guard capture before the Imperial Guard captured him. Perhaps out of compassion and wanting to keep the Grand Preceptor's bloodline going, the Imperial Guard spared the scholar and the Grand Preceptor's child, instead taking the scholar's daughter. I do not know what Gu Chuan was thinking at the time, but it was most likely he had no other choice. His child fell into the hands of Minister of Justice, her bloodline obvious with a modicum of research, but it turned out how to handle this child of an outsider was a delicate conundrum indeed. It was around this time that you, Mr. Ning, long dissatisfied with the minister's extreme methods, decided to take the ultimate risk: assassination. The Grand Preceptor's case implicited many, and it seemed fitting that the Bloodstained Minister of Justice met his end through retribution. With the court's turmoil resolved, the true line allowed the blood-stained curtain to finally fall in this fashion. The only unresolved question left is that child. Based on how things are now, she was taken into your care. What is entailed is not hard to guess, but as to why of it. If I recall correctly, Mr. Ning, you enjoyed the tutelage of the Grand Preceptor as well, correct? Oh, Yu Cheng, had you not been absorbed in judicial work or confined to the cell, I shudder to think what that meticulous mind of yours might have accomplished. It is terrifying, truly terrifying. You flatter me. I'm nothing more than a fool compared to Gu Chuan. It is simply because I have met far too many people in my capacity as Deputy Minister of the Judicial Review Office. The more one sees, the more one learns. Now that I think about it, the dish Gu Chuan offered to the Trulang at the Feast of 100 Delicacies was merely an act of suicide. It was him reconciling with the truth. Before he passed, he did not tell me the truth, but he did divulge the whereabouts of the Grand Preceptor's orphan. He must have hoped that once I found the truth for myself, I would also choose reconciliation. Yet I could not. All I could do was use my method to find the people still left, the ones you care for, and force you to spit out the truth. All things considered, Mr. Ning, you are no villain, perhaps just a coward. Hate me all you want. To see the child once more has always been a wish of mine. I will go and seek an audience with His Majesty. You know everything? I only just found out. I still want to ask you. How are you so calm about all this? It was a suspicion I hid away in my heart for many, many years, one I have finally found proof of. Like a thorn stuck in your palm, it may bleed a bit when you pluck it out, but you will feel much better afterward. Why won't you say something? I don't know how it came to all this. Should I feel sad or angry right now? I don't know. All I know is that my mind's a mess and my heart feels like it's being stabbed. Who the hell am I supposed to set ablaze with this fire clawing up my throat? Well, I have a question for you. Blaze, can you tell me about Gu Chuan? My father? What sort of man was he? He was an idiot, a nerd, and a liar. I hate lies. I've seen too damn many of them. Greedy lies, cowardly lies, sneaky lies. But never one that demanded a lifetime of commitment. One that cost him his own daughter and himself, all to protect someone who had nothing to do with him. How could he be so stupid? It reminds me of a story I once read. There once was a guard who watched over a rest station by the river. One day, he saw a flood coming from upstream. He wanted to run upstream to tell the people there to close the sluice gates. But he had only run halfway when he saw the river was rising too quickly. It was too late to close the gates, so he immediately decided to turn and warn the villagers downstream to flee. Back and forth he ran, until finally he was consumed and swept away by the flood. He didn't manage to do anything to save anyone. Get to the point already. I think that was the point. Would you say this man sounds familiar? Fine, I get it. Well, I don't really get all the details of your windy ass story, but your talking shit about him, aren't you? He wasn't a bad guy, okay? He was just, I know you've got a good reason to blame him, yeah, but if he was the one who threw you away, why would he spend so much time coming back to look for you? I thought I would be the one consoling you, not the other way around. Blaze, you're infected, right? Wait, when did you figure that out? Man, you're too damn clever by half. Sorry, I don't mean anything untowards. I was just thinking that it really should have been my fate to be. The hell are you even talking about? What? You think you've done something wrong and deserve a worse fate? Please, my life is awesome. I've got a lot of buddies, and I found a dream of mine. If anything, you're the one who got it bad, growing up all by yourself in that big old mansion, alone and miserable. It almost sounds like you are roasting me. I'm not. But I understand what you mean. Alright, I still haven't asked you what your name actually is. Zhu Huang. Gu Zhu Huang. It's the name that he gave me. Wow, I forget how long it's been since I last told somebody my real name. Well, that's it. That's the last of my secrets. A blazing candle to ward against the dark. Zhu for candle, Huang for a blaze. And the family name Gu to ward you. It really does sound like a name he would pick. Blaze, would you say I've only really gotten to know you now, after all this? I guess so, yeah. Wait, no. I've still got lots to tell you, and I need to bring you to Victoria to have a look around. My mom, or rather, your birth mother. You should probably go see her. She's still alive? Who said she was dead? She's still hale and hearty. She lives in a small town out in Western Victoria. Once everything's wrapped up here, I'll take you to her. She definitely wants to see you. Alright. Why are you crying? I'm not. But you're the one who's about to break into tears any second now. I'm just happy. I never thought I'd suddenly find myself a little sister after all these years. Who's ever heard of sisters like us? And besides, we don't know who's the little one. I've been through a lot today. Can you let me have this one? And there you were, consoling me. Look, I just want to say, from now on, you're not alone anymore, okay? Okay, that's sweet. That was nice. Man, isn't that lovely? Yeah, it is. Out of the myriad flavors in this land, the taste of reunion is the sweetest of them all. Really now? Damn it, what am I tearing up for? That's the last of my worries settled. Oh, right, the judicial office at the Forbidden City last night. Lazy. She was being held up by that Imperial Guard lady when she sent me flying out of the city. What should we do now? This isn't over quite yet. I need to go and finish off what I should have done in the first place. Hello, Dev Guardian Place. Hi, hope you're having a good day. What are you planning to do? Demand an explanation, for everyone's sake. 100 years it has been. He returns once again to where this game of Veichi started. The board is covered in cobwebs and dust, a single black stone in the center. He extends his hand to brush away the grime. New outfit? Oh, where are you off to? Got a meal to deliver. If you're going, then who's going to mind the restaurant? Takes a long time to get any strong operator as a new player. Well, if you get lucky, it doesn't. I mean, Vishada was one of my first operators. X-Walter was one of my first operators. So, you know. Just get lucky. If you're going, then who's going to mind the restaurant? Oh, I already read that. At this hour? It's fast closing time. Haven't seen any good 6-star drop yet. Well, hope you get some. Gonna open tomorrow. That depends on the mood tomorrow, on my mood tomorrow. Hard to say right now. Why do I get the feeling that you want to call it quits? Fine by me, but you still owe me a 6 month of wages. Settle that and I'll let you go. The only good one I got was Ines, but that was by buying the $30 selector bundle. Yeah, Ines is good. I don't have Ines. I would really like to have Ines. But I'm sure I'll get her at some point. So, you're so money-minded. How about all those staff meals I cooked for you? They must be worth a few months of debt. Fine. On the right of the stove in the kitchen, the third brick from the corner. The last of my spare cash is under that brick. Take it. I've been with you for quite a few years now. Yep, 15 whole years. Yeah, I've stuck around the longest out of all your associates, Candle Hoarder. Means we're really fated to be, haha. If I kept reminding myself that I was a candle hoarder of a sewer regulator, I'm afraid I wouldn't have stayed that long. To be honest, it's been years since I reminded myself who I really am too. Not that I was trying to remember or not, mind you. Whether as a man or beast, I found that this life full of delightful flavors, nothing to complain about. Best to keep you remembering. I fear if you do, you will forget the taste of man. Your palate will grow dull and numb, and your cooking skills will go to waste. Yeah, I wouldn't be too happy with that either. But there's one thing I'll never forget. It's that my troublemaking brother and sister still need to eat. Not to mention the one that's most troublesome of all. Though, considering how long it's been since we last saw each other, it's hard to say that what he's like now. You know the consequences of delivering this particular meal today, right? Yeah, more or less. It's obvious. Like, not keeping cotton by the stoves. The sewer regulators not going to be happy if we have the family reunion. Pretty sure if I want anyone good like Logos Monster, Dragon Breaker, Ascalon, or Tragodia, I'll probably have to buy future bundles with selectors. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. But also, I think Dragon Breaker should have a banner soon, and you will be able to buy her, okay, in like a month. And you will be able to buy her for yellow certificates. Don't know about the others. But I think a lot of these people actually had banners recently. Anyways, I have to play ads. So I'm gonna take a little break. I'll go get a drink and I'll be right back. Hello, I'm back. Sorry, it took longer than I expected. Where was that info? Oh, you mean the one about Eggenbrecher? That's, I heard that from chat. So, you know, that's a reliable source of information, but you can probably find it somewhere. I trust my chat. Was Davina, I trust Davina. But yeah, it's also just the fact that by the, I don't know, the order, I don't know how exactly it works. Eggenbrecher is not my highest priority. I see. It's just that you mentioned her in your list there. The all units eventually get put into Kernel of Honor. I don't know, but I assume so. But yeah, I mean, Logos Monster, I think they can reckon, I'm not sure. Ascalon and Tragodia had a banner quite recently. I don't have I have Monster, I have actually I have most of them. I have Monster, Ascalon and Tragodia. I don't have Logos or Dagenbreaker. I don't really want Logos. Logos was one of the characters I was really considering from my selector, but instead I chose Monster. Top 3 must-haves for Logos, Monster, Tragodia. Yeah. I know Tragodia is extremely good. I haven't really used too much Logos as Monster, so... Well, I don't have Logos, and I do have Monster, but I still didn't build her. So I don't know how good she really is. Also, if a fight breaks out at such a delicate moment, you might not be seeing me tomorrow. I heard she's really good, I just haven't used her myself. I had her, like, borrowed once. I've made a lot of food. I met a lot of people these past 3 years. My wish was every customer who walks through those doors to have a tasty meal. And a life with fewer regrets. The flower flavors of the kitchen. 4 flavors of the kitchen. The 4 emotions of the heart. Sorrowful partings and joyful reunions. Yeah, not that much different. Each time I get one of those free from a library select, I win to stage without problems. Yeah, I mean, I trust that. They are all kind of broken. But just as fresh fins have their bones, and maluses have no scent, this land is filled with regrets. Prefer easy to play units, that's understandable. I do myself play like a Penguin Logistics and Friends niche team. So, you know, it's I don't really use them, even if I have them, I only use them for like if I get stuck on like EX stages as stages. Normally I can do EX stages just with the buffed Penguin Logistics team. I feel like the game is too quiet, isn't it? Maybe it was just that one part of the soundtrack. But I think I'll boost it a little bit. Yeah, Ascalon is great. Ascalon was one of my first 6 stars. Because she had her rerun banner. I think that was her first rerun. Was basically right when I started playing. Or she was like the banner after I started playing, I don't really remember, but she was just pretty soon after I started playing. Her rerun, not her first. That was ages ago. That's for old people. Just like fresh fins have their bones and maluses have no scent, this land is filled with regrets. Eat when you're hungry, sleep when you're tired. And when you miss your family, maybe it's as simple as going to them. Are you really willing to let this go? There are a lot of things I don't want to let go of, but I can hold on to them forever. Jiang, mind looking after the shop for me while I'm gone? You've been watching me cook for so long. You must have picked something up by now. If any customers come by, look after them for me, will you? Savers at Use, the House of Aftertaste. It ended up being a fitting name. The mortal realm really lingers on the tongue. You is pretty cool. Captain, my report. The patrol battalion has dispatched all their men, and sweep searches are underway in 8 districts. Still no sign of the target. It's been an entire day. Before day breaks, we must... Thought you were looking for me. Who's there? Cool art. Out of the way. What's this? Here to surrender? Good. You've saved me a lot of effort of searching the entire city for you. I don't care if you want to take me in for what I did at the feast or what I am, who I am. Now's not the time for it. I've got urgent business, so best you move it. Ha. I've never been this pissed off before. If you really want to get in the way, then come and try me. What are you going to do? I'm here to deliver a bowl of longevity noodles to the Trulang. Okay, that's so nice of her. Alright, that was 8. So longevity noodles. 9 before. Victoria is so close. It is snowing again. They should be wearing their winter garb now. She was like a little stove as a child, aflame with passion in the veins. The snow and wind won't faze her. Baijiao winters are never this cold. She said the first volume should be done when spring comes. That's good. At life's end, I find no worries left to bear. The man takes off his Mandarin garb, folds it carefully, and places it down next to the books he used to carry, before bowing 3 times to the east. He walks out of the camp. Your flames are indeed hotter now. Your arts are greatly burning your body, infected. Burning your body. Scared of the heat? Heh, it's just my blood. Though I know I'm standing here only because so many others have shed their own blood. Seems like you already know a lot. Not much at all, but there's just one thing I need to know. Those who had their names erased, those who died dubious deaths, they need an explanation, an answer. To be honest, I don't think my life would have such a complicated backstory, or that I'd fight for something other than the infected. But now I realize that injustice is the same for everyone, and I will spill my blood to end every injustice I encounter. Place is so cool. Burning a place with your blood. Infected, you resemble a righteous old. But don't rush to conclusions about justice when a single leaf blocks your view of the entire forest. In any case, I have been ordered to bring you back, and you absolutely cannot be let free. I know. I've met your type before, plenty of times. I guess I can't paint you all as bad guys. You've just been trained to shed no blood or tears. So you stop caring about everyone else's. Whatever, I won't argue. You sure can try to stop me though. You are the enemy, but your courage deserves praise. Careful now, I'll spare your life, but I can guarantee you won't lose a limb or two. Zongguan Baile Zhangfa Cleave. It's you. I know you have a lot of questions, but there's only one pressing matter at hand. You wanted to see the true Lang, yes? I'm here to help. Ling Qingyan, you should be behind bars. Yet I stand here before you now. You have already lost to me once. This time, neither of you will escape. Don't worry, I have no plans to fight you alone. I know I asked to tag along, but this opponent will be hard to handle. An accomplice even. I think Blaze could do it. So you were the one who freed her from prison. I had to employ some crude measures, but I tried my best to avoid harming any innocents. Don't worry about settling the score. I have too many crimes I can't escape from, and this is just one more. When this matter is over, I will surrender myself to the law. Hello, Tavina. Yeah, Jieshen has a face. Hope you're having a good day. But now, there is something to be done, and a meeting to be had. A discipline of supervision censor colluding with the judicial review of his deputy minister in revolt. Such a preposterous scene at the first is a first for me. If this is preposterous enough, then allow me to inconsequently join the fray as well. Hi. I trust you've been well, Drill Master. Taihe? Were you not gravely wounded at Human? Yes, my injuries were quite serious. I'm unsure if my skills are even one-third as powerful as they used to be. Yeah, I'm happy to see Taihe. And I know we've already seen Taihe, but Taihe's cool. Playable Taihe 1? Give me a sec. Which is why I hope there will be no cause for me to make any moves today. Why would even you participate in this? I've yet to grasp the full picture as to why Deputy Minister Lin has suddenly appeared here. But the two of you are my most respected colleagues, so I can only ask as one old friend that you two leave some space for negotiations. So how much of the backseating and virus schemes have you worked out? Well, I think they did like the large reveal already. So, like I'm at, how far am I? At 9 before. So I think I kinda know like most of it, but I don't know because I don't know what I don't know, kinda, you know? Which one is the large reveal? I would say it was 8. You know, or 8, both before and after, but I don't know. Oh, like, that was like genuinely, it felt like they revealed everything with their like little conversations. But that's how it feels to me, because that's to me everything, because I don't know what everything could mean, right? But about like Blaze's father, and also that Blaze's non-sister is like her adoptive sister, and like who kinda killed who. I must say I'm kinda still confused about a bunch of the things. But like, yeah, like about the treason and stuff, you know. Blaze and Qingshu are not sisters by blood, and they had different parents, which is really funny. Yeah. Yeah, they have a bit of an awkward relationship, like in terms of blood relations. Well, they are not blood related at all, but like, yeah, it's just a bit awkward. But basically, like yeah, just Blaze was raised by Qingshu's parents, while Qingshu stayed here. However, they are sisters because they will have same two unrelated dads, I guess. Yeah. Something like that. I have yet to grasp the full picture. Oh wait, I read that. Okay, so do you know the deal with what the deal with the treason was? Okay. No, I don't think so. Like, they mention it, but I'm like unsure if I just didn't catch it because I'm like not smart enough, and if I like wasn't paying enough attention, or if they just didn't say it yet. You know, they like talked about treason, but I was kinda unclear about what exactly happened. How can you expect me to turn a blind eye when you lot insist on doing such a treacherous act? Loyalty over righteousness, but whoever said you could only choose one from the two? Righteousness. You're familiar with the case, and the two individuals involved in it stand here before you now. Right or wrong? Hello, dang it. Pecan PC design? Yeah. Drill Master, I know her artist also really likes her. Right or wrong, life or death, the choice is yours. But Shifu, this matter came to be from a complicated causes. How can what is good or evil be determined so easily? Okay, so you still don't know what's up with Yenfu or Ningsikyu at the moment? Yeah. They didn't mention anything about Yenfu yet today, I think. Every time I say this, I'm like worried. What if they did and I was just like not paying attention or distracted or something? I'm always scared of that. There's still plenty of more master. Yes, Dev Guardian place. You can add me. There's a command for it, if I remember it right. Yeah, so you can add me. The blade is in your hand. Make your choice. Shifu, you hesitate still? They also revealed to you is Sui's sibling, but I kinda knew that already. Spoilers. Shifu, if righteousness can only be upheld with the edge of my blade, then what sets it apart from violence? Sent? Gotcha. I will accept it when I get there. I don't understand. Stop dallying and go inside. Don't even think about... A signal to lower the Forbidden City defenses? Check my Discord logs, yeah? Could it be His Imperial Majesty? And I finished this event and just had to ask my girlfriend to explain everything. Okay. Well, I'll have you explain everything after I finish, if that's fine with you, of course. You can see the Forbidden City from here. Like, I think I get the gist of it, but I was talking about this, like, when they revealed it. I'm, like, very... unsure sometimes, like, if I'm collecting all the information and they are actually connecting in my brain. And also, what is very problematic is the names. I just can't remember the names, so they then sometimes talk about something like a person, and I'm like, which one was that one? Who was this person? And that happens, unfortunately, quite often, especially if they have, like, names that I find difficult to remember, but I'm bad at remembering all names. Like, for example, I don't know, Blaze and Chen, for example, even though they are, like, both really important characters that I both like, but I still manage to mix them up. But yeah, I will appreciate a recap when I'm done. Also, I think it will end up being a shorter stream, which is kinda good, because I need to, like, do my cool preparations, but I'm mostly prepared and stuff, yeah. It was still spring when I last set foot in this tower. Much has happened with these last 6 months. The chill has come, and the wind atop the city walls is strong. Do take care of yourself, Grand Tutor. I imagine only a few from the court have seen Baisho from this angle. Even from great heights, there is view where the view stretches far. There still will sometimes be obscured by clouds. All the more reason that one should see and think before one acts. Do you know why I asked you to become advisor of human? My thoughts were that you wanted me to broaden my horizons and see the big picture. An opportunity, but also a test. A test for what exactly? To see if I'm worthy. So know why I have summoned you here today? Yes, Grand Tutor, you are disappointed in me. An excuse, or a genuine emotion. I understand why I did what I did during the Feast of the 100 Delicacies was a terrible idea. But there was no other way. Did you set it on fire? Did you do it? Suspending the feast will prevent the Grand Commandant from acting in drastic haste, and thus allow the Trulang an opportunity. Yeah, the implication is that he did it. I see. Yeah. Since your involvement in this slew of disputes, thrice have you been forced to make a choice, and each time you cast the riskiest die. Because he wanted to stop the commandment from declaring war, so yeah. You place your friends and even yourself into the chessboard. Have you never felt hesitation? I dare not claim it never crossed my mind, but I have also considered the choice most beneficial for all. I did not expect this guy to have such an important role when he first appeared in, like, Invitation to Mavine. A capable plotter, but the same cannot be said for their decision making. My plan was to select a young talent. Ambiguous, but not greedy. That's actually the case for a lot of characters, by the way. I did not know their game back then. Ambiguous, but not greedy. Resourceful, but selfless. And give them many chances to hone themselves. If the chance arose, I would entrust them with significant responsibilities. He's kinda a main character in the end. Yeah. He should be like a strategy in next Stronghold Protocol, I feel. I feel like he's an ideal character for being a strategy. I thought you were a suitable candidate, but it often does not end well when a chess player uses himself as a piece on the board. You remind me of a colleague who is no longer with us. I am humbled. Lianshun, given another chance, would you willingly leave Shangshu? When I started my studies, I was determined to apply my life's learning to the benefit of the people, regardless of whatever position I had gotten from mere chance. My original ambition remains, and I hold no regrets over the choices I made. The incident at the Feast of 100 Delicacies cannot be unpunished. I will submit myself to the law. The Sky Mirror Pavilion's archive is lacking a transcriber. We will begin your duties there tomorrow morning. You have my gratitude, Grand Tutor. What is this? I think the bigger reveal is that Jiang was the candle holder assigned to watch you in that scene. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that wasn't... I did not have spoiled, so that was actually a reveal. Wow, I knew you is a Sui. The time has come. The clouds concentrate, completely obscuring the moonlight. Have you met this one before? Never. Who exactly is the opponent he seeks on this Veichi board? There are times when one seeks not an opponent to win against on the board, but a solution. A solution beneficial to both parties amidst the countless changes in the situation. There is something I wish to consult you on. What made you set up that exam in the first place? Shop's not closed yet, is it? You've come at the right time. I'll close right after I'm done with your order. It's too late, so we don't have much left. But what would you like? Anything to fill up my stomach on the road will go. We happen to have half a steamer of meat buns here from the morning. We can have it for free. Won't you be making a loss like this? I only know how to cook. Not so good at business stuff. Why not earn a name and riches with skills like yours? What for? Both nobles and peasants eat the same 3 meals a day. I might as well make more buns than money or fame. I really like you. You is kinda based, I think. If you don't mind another question, how much does a meal normally cost here? Not much at all. The usual soup and 2 dishes just cost a few coins. Anyone who works here in Vaishou can eat their fills here. I see you have a kind heart and compassion for others. Ah, stop that. I'm just a chef who starves about 100 customers a day at most. Who serves about 100 customers a day at most. Who starves customers? That wouldn't be a good chef. I can only count on you to feed and clothe everyone else in this realm. A free meal and a lesson to boot. Lucky me. Haha, I just hope you don't get mad at me. I just like aimlessly chatting with customers about everything under the sun. You is funny because he's also an extremely insecure and irritable teenager, but also thoughtful and contemplative immortal. Yeah. Your restaurant has been here a long time. If I'm not wrong, how are your finances? No, that's a headache. You see, this little store of mine can barely make even. It's all thanks to the abandoned crops from Dahuang and the fast deliveries from the Chidao that I can keep my store running. Otherwise, I'd have to raise the prices. Are you sure you are not trying to give credit to your siblings? Haha, but it doesn't stop here. My customers all live nearby. Some don't have enough coins, so they make up for it by sending me a few boxes of fresh fruit or helping me repair the furniture. Without their care, this restaurant wouldn't be running today. So you see, it's hard to balance a book like this. But this is how you do business, right? Who says one side has to profit all the time? You give and you take. It's mutual prosperity that brings wealth and keeps the businesses thriving. Your meat buns are ready and all packed, Grand Tutor. But why don't you try one now? Not bad at all. A word of advice. Don't take any more lessons from your businessman brother. That's a good advice. Talking about Chi, I'm guessing. Is that the name? I think it was Chi. Were you able to get a meal, sir? Yes, I heard the buns from this place are the best in Baijiu. Try one yourself. Wow, it's delicious. Alright, I'm ready to get back on the road. Where to? Changshu. How do I get there again? The 7 streets and 5 lanes in the east of the city. I remember having to pass a dye workshop and a kiln first. My head hurts. It's been so many years. I wonder what changes. Oh, this calligraphy and painting store is still here. Surely their store sign can nearly be considered a historical relic. I could come back again for a stroll. Who knows, I might just find it on second thought. I probably couldn't if I tried. Phew, almost there. This ancient temple hasn't changed at all. No one's been here in years, but it hasn't been torn down either. Just who is feeling nostalgic for it? The lock's already open. Oh, you're back. Alrighty. Well, longevity noodles after. Let's see what happens after you have longevity noodles. Why should anyone be born destined to bear all this? I remember when father was alive. He often stood atop the palace tower, my brother beside him. Father often said this: water can carry a boat, but also sink it. Likewise, this great height where we stand can also be the start of a plunge into the abyss. He used to watch the city before him for long periods of time, or perhaps it was the vast territory in the distance. He watched both what he could and could not see. Before my eyes, the city flourished, while his body gradually bent into an arc, and his hair turned white as snow. And I knew he was old. Then I began hearing all sorts of voices. The True Lang is an authoritarian dictator who has imposed many harsh policies. Great Yan will be troubled in this if this continues as long. Your Highness, please, put the country first and admonish the True Lang. Abolish its harmful policies and bring a new start to this realm. The people are uneasy. I should do something. But what should I do? Who can I trust? I thought of someone, a person who is rumored to have fathomed every plan possible. The ancient temple had long been deserted, but I tried everything I could and located a black stone. What do you want? A solution for Yan and my elder brother. And why should I help you? Help me now, and in time I will spare your life. How amusing. You are bold, young Lang. Young Lang? A solution is not difficult, but it comes with a price. Are you willing to pay that price? With the Grand Preceptor's help, Brother ended up entering the Forbidden City with Chi Shao in hand. The 6 armies conceded, and no one dared stop him. What is the chance of getting 6-star from recruitment? Really low. Really low. Have no idea, but really low. No one knows what exactly happened inside the Forbidden City then. Basically non-existent. I think it happened to me once, unless I count like the event where you just got one guaranteed. Oh yeah, from recruitment, not headhunting. One 6-star per 34. That's some advanced math. Brother vanished. So can you expect any good freebies from recruitment? Yeah, it's oh yeah. Oh, actually, wait, no. I mean, yeah, I think that recruitment can have, like, some good stuff, but, it's... You can... But what's, like, the... What's, like, the chance, I guess, for getting the top operator tag, I guess, would be the question. I think the recruitment is like a nice mechanic, but I basically only use it to get ever fucking certificates, and to maybe, you know, get like a yellow certificate if I get lucky. very low, but I see it like every 3 months or so. Really? I've genuinely only had it once, and then once when it was guaranteed. In my, like, 8 months. I'm pretty sure. I might be forgetting, but I do think that's the case. And you know, I know a lot of the people, okay, I don't know about a lot, but that some people don't have, for example, the HR office or whatever it's called, at max level, because they like do some weird ass thing in their base, while I do have it at max level. Why? Am I to be alone now? For a while, I was also doing... Like, I wonder if it could technically be worth it to... Well, it wouldn't be worth it. But if you only care about getting more top popular raters, if you care only about that, if I should just be picking 1 hour every time, not recruit for more than 1 hour, obviously then I wouldn't be getting the occasional 4 stars, which would be bad. So I don't plan to do that. You would also probably just run out of the actual thingies. I forgot you can run out because it like never happened to me. What is the meaning of this bowl of noodles? I made some longevity noodles just for you. Aren't you going to try it? Why? I searched it up and top operator tag is 0.2%. Gotcha. That's actually much higher than I expected. Because I guess I was just like super unlucky with them then. You can... I think if I was just picking 1 hour every day, I could probably, you know, technically I could do 24 times 4, which would be like 96 per day. I think I could do it for fast enough. I could use 96 per day. I obviously wouldn't. That's like if you're doing it perfectly on the timer. But I think you could. Because today's your birthday, right? A little squirch told me the true long birthday is the day after the Mid-Autumn Festival, but he celebrates his birthday together with the festival out of humility. I know a little something about hiding your birthday myself. Also, I never understood how some people got 60k random saved up. Well, they are just good at saving up. I never got that much, but yeah. They can also just like pay for it. But yeah, if there's no one you care about, you know, getting, then it saves up. But it's obviously a lot. I just thought it was so sad for a man of such high status to not get to decide when to celebrate his own birthday. For example, if someone, I don't know, is using just one specific team and doesn't even care about getting anyone new, then they would save up. You. I know you. I wonder how much I have now. Okay, this is not exact because I'm not looking exactly right now. One Originium Prime is 190, right? I think. 180, sorry, 180. I mean, I have over 225,000, so that's like obviously not even half of 600,000, but yeah, I have a bit over that. After how many years of playing? 0. 8 months. But I also paid quite a bit. But I also spent quite a bit. If I wasn't like... I feel like I probably could say that I spent as much as I paid. Probably more I spent than I paid. Making your life here... way here despite the odds. The risk and even the possibility of losing your life. You must have something to say to me. Of course. To think that my life is so closely connected to someone I haven't even met before, that feeling is just so surreal. Did I miss something? Do you mean like in a way? I mean, that was when I convert my Originite Prime, or Random Prime, something like that, OP, into the Orandom. Yeah. There is way to get more Orandums. I mean, I mostly get them just like weeklies and then the normal stages. And then like side stories, events, you know. And then again, I paid. But yeah, I did also do like quite a lot of pools. I actually, obviously I can't do the math exactly, but I definitely did like, I did 300 2 times on 2 limited banners. I did 200 on the last banner. I definitely overall did over 1,000 pulls already. Like the firepower to clear events, that's, yeah. I mean, you'll get to it at one point. I mean, I don't... When did you start? I know that at the start, I remember, like, I talked about this before, but I was doing Masses Travels 2 weeks ago. Yeah, I mean, you'll get there. At this point, you probably don't have even one properly built team, do you? That just takes a while. But yeah, when I was playing Masses Travel, I was trying to... for so long to actually like clear the boss. It took a while, but also a lot of the side stories like start pretty easy. Obviously I wouldn't recommend doing that you just do like first 3 stages and then come back when you can, but you can, it's technically possible. Only got Ines like built? You mean built or like... When you say build, do you mean like elite to level 90? So I had to come and meet you. I was planning to offer this to you yesterday during the feast, but a whole bunch of things messed up my plan. Ines is elite 1, level 80. Yeah, I wouldn't consider that build. I don't think that Ines is built yet. Don't have access to reader sources for Elite 2. Yeah, that's really annoying. I remember that was happening to me as well quite often, until quite recently. Because, yeah, I think some of... I know that happened for me, for example, with... I think it was Hoshiguma Alter, that I couldn't even get her to Elite 1, because I just couldn't get the resources. Like, it was generally impossible, not that I didn't have, like, sanity, I just couldn't get them. So annoying that that's like a thing that can happen. Yeah, no, an operator isn't really built until they are E2, and then you have to expend extra materials to raise their skills and modules. Yeah, yeah. What I consider built operator for a 6-star is, like, Elite 2, level 60, I think? 60? And having their skill on 7. Obviously, like, it's nice to have modules, it's nice to have masteries, but I would say when your skill is at level 7 and you have level 60, yeah, then that's what I, like, consider this operator is built now. Level 60 is module 4 sucks. Yeah. So that's when I mostly end. Even, like, I have so many operators that are there, but I don't have their module yet. Anyways. Oh god, is the gonna be like playing AL Azure lane, maybe? Where it takes a year of playing before you can actually start playing the game. Secret is that 4 stars are more than 4 times as cheap. Yeah. That's like advice I got so much at the start, is just to level 4 stars. And I did that. Not too much, but I still did. But yeah, I mean, there are good 4 stars that I think can easily carry you through. Like, I would say new 4 stars. I don't know, but I would say that it's safe to assume that new 4 star is better than a lot of the old 6 stars. No? Oh, okay. I guess not. Guess I'm lying. It's pretty arbitrary. Then again, Azure Lane. I'm still just assuming AL is Azure Lane. I got rid of the granted weekly free promotion ticket. Contel incredibly powerful 4 stars, Nigurochika fine, but not for strong. I know that Myrtle is really good. I actually don't know how good she is. I just know that I used her for an incredibly long time because I just didn't have any like 6-star or even 5-star Vanguards. I guess I got Fangalter, but I don't think Fangalter, like, I guess she's fine. But she wasn't doing exactly what I wanted. I think I just like Flag Bearers. I think it's the subclass called. But yeah, I would say, like, at the very start, I would even say level Jessica. Like, you're at the early game, get Jessica. It's cheap. Use Jessica. She's cute. Virtual Cora Bubble. Cora, I know, is good thanks to fucking Stronghold. Susuro Gaviel, I did... not actually use any of them. Mei, Shirayuki. Oh, Shirayuki I used. Not Mei. Jessica, but she's not one of the meta 4-star. Yeah, I mean, I trust that. But I think, she's fine. Yeah, I would say Perfumer. I would say Gravel is worth it. I would say Gami is worth it. I think... Anyways, I have to play ads now. But there's just like more 4 stars. I genuinely think getting 4 star is a good advice, even though I myself did not listen to it too much when I started. Anyways, be right back. Hello, I'm back. If you didn't see ads, then that's, just like a plus. I think it's like some, like there's some regional thingy and it's just awkward. Like, I think, specifically in Czech Republic, basically all the ads I see on Twitch are ads for Twitch. Because I don't think there are any, like, companies or anything that specifically want ads played in Czech Republic, because nobody cares about this country. And I think that's pretty funny. I don't know if that's the case, but I genuinely, like, whenever I see ads on Twitch, it's always an ad for, like, oh, buy Twitch Turbo, please. So yeah. I looked at some other 4-star as well, was the way though. And like, I think, while it's a 4-star, but you have to kind of buy him for red certificates. Fucking Ethan's kinda incredible. I think Honeyberry is very good. I think also 4-star? Is she a 4-star? I think she's a 4-star, right? I got 5 different set of perspective, which filter out everything. Well, that's good as well. I cannot promote those, by the way, but they are kinda useful. I cannot promote them though, so like, don't have adblocks. But I think having adblocks is pretty useful, but I'm not promoting them, just saying that they are, they can be kinda useful. Honeyberry is a 5-star, I see, okay. I used a solid amount. These are characters that I mostly used for IS, but I used a solid amount of Click. I don't know if she's good. I think she's pretty good. I don't know if she's like amazing, but I think she's pretty good. I used who was it? I used Gutter. I think Gutter is fine. I mean, for the longest time, by the way, not even a 4-star. I used Cruise for like my first 2 or 3 months. Just normal Cruise. So, just saying. And normal Fang as well. I used normal Fang I was just using Myrtle and Fang. Normal Fang, I think all the way until I got Fang Alter. And then I also got Texas, and then from then on I used Texas. But yeah. So, even 3-stars, I'm not saying they are great. Obviously, you cannot elite do them. But I used them for a really long time, and it worked fine. And there was one more character I wanted to mention. Yeah, Vermeil is another, again, I don't know if she's good, but I used her. And it worked fine. So yeah. I was just use Gladia. That's also a good call. If you already got Gladia, then I think Gladia is... I never used her. But let's say she's good. Anyways, that was a little bit of a sidetrack from the story. I was planning to offer this up to you yesterday during the feast, but a whole bunch of things messed up my plan. Now's not a good time for any though. Now's a good time for any though. Glade is very good, but again, it costs about... Yeah, she's a 6-star. So yeah. It costs a lot of materials to actually e-to her. I know it's Yanni's custom to discuss important matters over meal. So again, when you're done, I have a lot of questions to ask. And I want answers. Thank God I don't go hardcore on Arknights. Just get those 4 stars if you're 2 weeks in. That's again, like, that's advice I got a lot, and myself did not really listen to that much. But it's a good advice. But there's so much dust on the table, almost ate some of by accident. You? It's me. What's with the attitude? Not happy to see me? Gonna be like astronaut where I'll spend 2 years doing passive play to save resources and then start playing serious? Sure, if that's what you want to do. I didn't think you would be the last one to get in my way. Get in your way? What for? I've got better things to do. I just want my worrisome brother, who hasn't been home in a long time, to have a proper meal. Yeah, what Tavina is saying exactly. After a century, the first thing you do is return to this rundown temple. Do you feel like you haven't been locked up enough here? Or do you actually like it here? I mean, with most games, when you say 100% done, what do you mean by that? I also didn't know that game is that old. That's crazy. I started this round of HE here, and likewise, I still ended this temple. Alright, but first, clear up the table. There's no space for a bow. Why? Yeah, okay, I wouldn't say you are supposed to 100% gacha games this way. I feel like having all units obtained and maxed leveled is not something most people like even aim for. I understand having all stages free start, that makes sense. To eat, of course. What else? You know what I'm planning to do. Whatever it is, you shouldn't do it on empty stomach. My girlfriend's been playing like 5 years, and she has at something like 95% of units obtained were less leveled. Yeah. I mean, that makes a lot of sense, I think. But still a shit ton of units. Which is, you know, nice. Under Sterling, I got 880 out of 882 units obtained. Yeah, that's a lot. I have no idea what like being limit broken means. Whatever it is, you shouldn't do it on an empty stomach. It should have been a quiet night. The faint rustling of armor echoes from afar, evoking the image of gold blades, glinting silver under the moon. The crisp cries of startled foul beasts only deepen the temple's solitude. Fully limit broken is having max potential. I see. Okay, yeah, that's kinda insane. What the fuck? Those outside remain still awaiting orders and waiting for one inside to come up with an answer. No, yeah, you do not go for max potential in Arknights unless you're well. Yeah, I do agree. It's like very much like not worth it, I would say, most of the time. Like it's a nice bonus to have. Like I'm not too mad if I get a dupe, like, you know, because I'm like, yeah, look, it's a 6-star, but I would definitely prefer getting any new character. can get a 6-star max potential on Arthurline every week. Well, that's nice if that's the case. Give multiple of those tokens every week for free. That is cool. Even with nearly all units perpetually available, I know people who have been playing and hunting for max spot backpipe for 5 years. That's crazy. What a show you have put on, with so many people for just one meal. Moons on the 15th are fullest on the 16th, as they are, say, so we can still have a reunion dinner today, even if we missed our chance yesterday. There's no need to rush, so why not finish this meal before you go? My second eldest brother. Haven't spent money on Azurline in the last 4 years? Neat. Is Her Imperial Majesty surprised to see women who shouldn't exist? No. You should exist, Blaze. I'm happy you exist. I looked for you for a long, long time. I just didn't think you'd be taken so far away, hidden so deep. Only found out yesterday that I'm still alive because of a heavy price that somebody paid for me. I'm afraid the story will be hard to imagine for your Imperial Majesty. But you know, I made it in here without much trouble. Must have been your doing. So, you probably have something to tell me too, right? This very appearance here is itself the answer I seek. I know you have many questions. Ask them, whatever your questions, I shall permit them. That's so. I thought my mere presence would have angered you. To be honest, you're quite different from what I expected. I thought my true rank would be like a rumor set, imposing, indifferent, impersonal. By the way, with the dupes, like even in like HSR where the dupes are sometimes very strong, I just never like going for dupes. I would rather have like more characters or even light goons than having a dupe. I know like sometimes it's better, for example, to have like a dupe over having a light gone for a character. I would still rather have a light gone. Hate all horror games. I like HSR. I would say I like ZZZ and Genshin as well, I just don't play them, but I would say I like them. How rude. HSR has been, Mio has been awful. I don't know, I like the games. You know well to whom you speak at this very moment. To be honest, not really. I mean, 2 weeks ago you were still just someone from the stories. HSR asks too much money to get what you want? I think it's fine. I mean, I think every gacha does that, by the way, but like, I don't think HSR is especially like, too bad in that thingy. Oh wait, I've actually heard about this thing you just posted. About the minigame in CCC being apparently copied from something. I did read that yesterday or something. They're pivoting incredibly hard into using AI. Have they? Did not know that. I mean, I think I've heard about it, but this author has chosen to make their posts visible only to people who are signed in. Sorry, I can't see that. Don't really want to make an account right now. Sorry, 1 minute. Yeah, no problem. It's the actual news article. I'm quite happy that, at least from what I heard, how that, like, when Arknights discovers that some of them are artists, for example, are using AI, they just kinda fire them. Not really fire, because they're not like employees, but, you know, stop working with them. Because I'm like very not into generative AI. I'm getting like 1 million pop-ups right now. Am I... Isn't this like article paywalled or something? Because it shows me only like 3 paragraphs, and after that, and under that there's a subscription. Okay. Yeah. When I was little, my dad told me a lot of Yanni stories, historical classics, myths and legends. But no matter what, he always spoke of a wise and strong emperor. An emperor who toiled for his people. He had to make major decisions for the whole nation. Every decree issued was in the name of absolute justice, created and thrived under his governance. Sometimes I'd ask him why not go back if you liked it so much. I was curious what this Yan he always talked about was actually like. After all that curiosity, I was to tour around Baizhou these past few days. I saw a flourishing nomadic city where most work and live in peace and contentment. So I figured his stories were true. And you're probably a good ruler. Like, I don't want to sound, by the way, just like I'm doubting you. I believe you, especially since you are sending like things that are probably like not evidence, proof. But I feel like if they were like really leaning into AI, I would heard about it. I'm like pretty in the community, I would say. Like I know there was like something with like there was like a post or something about them maybe using like generative AI for one of their artwork, but it was never like definitive, I guess. Yeah, it's just a bubble like a housing market from 2008. Do know. Your father. You probably don't remember him. He just was a nameless nobody to you. My guess is even the dish that offered you a decade ago is worth remembering. It's a bubble, but it's one that's much like a housing bubble is going to fuck over a lot of people, both before and after it crashes. Yeah. He wasn't actually my real father even, just acted out of his so-called morals and saved the baby he thought was innocent. So I think he was probably a good man too. Gu Chuan. I remember. Wait for the crash, then start holding cheap RAM. Yeah, I mean, the RAM thing was crazy. because it genuinely, like, it was so much more expensive. That reminds me of how expensive a house is. So yeah. I remember it all. House is still more expensive than a RAM, but I remember buying like pretty solid RAMs not that long ago. It was like 2 years ago when I was getting a new PC. And it was like what? Like maybe 40-60 euros, I think, for 32 RAM. Grabbed RAM like 3 months ago. That must have been bad. Star Trek was briefly acknowledged on the Honkai House subreddit, but immediately downvoted by users for having zero sources to its claims. The sources have since been founded. Okay, I don't... Well, okay, no, I can skim through it real fast. I mean, isn't this like amazing streaming content? Maybe, but I kind of want to get back into the story. But no, I do think this is actually very good streaming content for people who do this type of thing, but it's not something I particularly enjoy. I just maybe want to... Okay, yeah, I think I'll look at it later. This is just like the time period in which I can share this information with you. It's not like you need to respond or anything. Yeah. Actually, my dad talked about another Yanis too. Someone who was a teacher, so many. By the way, yeah, that's a lot for the RAM. For 50 euros for 32. Yeah, it's quite a lot. Mine was so much cheaper. That was like 2 years ago, and it was like fourth of that price. It was less than a fourth of that price. I'm pretty sure. I don't remember exactly. I don't remember exactly the price, but it was so much cheaper. Whatever it was. Another thing is that in Czech Republic you'll just get that stuff for cheaper because they do kind of, you know, the market here, how it works. So that also plays a role. Like, even now I could probably buy it cheaper than 450. Definitely less than 600. He said that she devoted herself to the country to better everyone's lives, giving many scholars from 100 backgrounds like him a chance to study. After I arrived in Baizhou, I heard a lot of stories and found out she wasn't someone from a fairy tale. Yan did indeed have someone like her. I found out she was actually my relative. Your Imperial Majesty, could you tell me her story? She was one of the 3 Grand Ministers, admired by all, stern and unyielding, a timeless role model, the Grand Preceptor. She was the wisest and most learned erudite in Yan. Most imperial decrees issued on court at the time were based on her judgments. She was a teacher of too many, including me. A teacher to many. My dad said that although he was only her student for a few years, it was fortunate to have benefited from the wise words, and remains forever in debt to them. It's an ancient Yani saying. I can't recall it exactly, but it basically means everyone has their own standards of rights and wrong, so there's no universal definition. Despite this, people should still follow what's right in their hearts. In worldly turmoil we tread. in our own conscience we trust. I remember it. She said it to me as well. Which brings me to my next question. As your teacher, what did she teach you? How to conduct myself as a person, as a minister, as a ruler. Sounds complicated. What are the differences between the three? As a person, to exercise decency and virtue and keep the house in order. As a minister, demonstrate utmost loyalty and concern to the nation and people. As a ruler, anyway, always put the people before yourself and strive to govern wisely. Make decisions for the sake of the realm. My words weigh heavy and can never be rescinded. Can I understand that as you have all the power in your position, but you lose the right to admit any mistakes? Through Lang of Yan, I want to ask you this. How did such a good person turn into a scheming traitor in everyone's eyes? Did you think she was falsely accused? No. No. This is wrong. Was she falsely accused? It was not the answer, but the solution. Sacrifice of life is one, so that the entire nation can be stabilized and its people pacified. Trulang, how do the noodles taste? Why? I heard it's hard to get even good food down when you're feeling bad over something. Do you have regrets? Huff, huff. I heard you were here. Grand Tutor. I have an urgent matter to report. Jolie. I just consolidated the survey data from the Franmutologist who has just returned from outside Yan. In the northeast, north, and west of Yan. A total of 5 Franmuts have shown signs of awakening. Damn. It's like a lot. Currently, this behavior cannot be explained by pure coincidence. Although it is currently unknown how this relates to the convict's plot, if we start a war against the bestial Sui now, I fear the situation may spiral out of control. You don't seem surprised at all. Was this within your calculations as well? He has been scheming for a century. This is but one of his plots. After all that he has done, it cannot be mere mutual destruction he seeks. But he's in Vaishal right now, only one step away from the tomb of Sui. If he adamantly presses on, if he does, then I will not hesitate either. Was the capital like this also 120 years ago? The convict had sneaked into the tomb of Sui in a futile attempt to eliminate it by himself. This resulted in the death of a proxy, and the bestial Sui began to stir. I looked through the Sui Regulator archives, but I never managed to figure out how he entered the mausoleum in the first place. Just who helped him enter the tomb of Sui? Why haven't you touched your chopsticks? Don't feel like eating? A worthless move. A waste of time. I know you're in a hurry, but I'm sure you can squeeze a meal in at least. Sheesh, I don't even complain about the time I took to make all these. Do you know how long I spent preparing this pot of soup? Tell me. If we start counting down the moments you left, about a century, even longer if I include the time I spent sourcing ingredients and figuring out what to cook. Have you found the flavor you were searching for, after all this time spent in preparation? No, I haven't. How could it be this easy? That easy? But I came to understand something. There's no perfect dish in this realm. No matter how long I let this pot of soup stew, there is no way I could include every single flavor there in it. It's just one dish. Even a banquet spread a myriad delicacies will leave some unsaltified. But so what? People will always think about what to eat for their next meal. Serving what they didn't get for next time is what gives life hope, what keeps life going. I remember a phrase, Gia, my third eldest sister, taught me. What is truly complete becomes incomplete. That should be the shorter version of what I just said, right? Water fills, then spills. Moons wax, then wane. Wang, do you still remember what Gia meant when she gave you the true name? In the one lone word? You came here to convince me. With all I've said, am I not also convincing myself? When I walked out of the dead tomb, I couldn't tell the difference between how a human should live compared to a beast. I watched the people around me, both nobles and peasants alike. No matter the time or age, the people in this realm are mostly unhappy, miserable. Yes, I think this land is flooded with suffering. Morality is inevitable. Meetings are fickle. Requests go unfulfilled, and love will leave one day. What happiness and joy there seems so minuscule in comparison. Humans seek happiness and satisfaction, but they are no gods from the legends, with their remarkable powers. Most times they find themselves helpless, powerless. Shit. I just broke my cool toy. Huh. Now it's fucking broken. My curiosity continued. I guess I can. I'm just like very handy and can fix it. And it's whole again. Woohoo! How cool. My curiosity continued. What's the point of living when there's so much hardship everywhere? Only after a long time did I come to discover there's no happiness without sadness. How can one feel the joy of birth without knowing the grief of death? How can one rejoice over a meeting without experiencing the reluctance of separation? I finally realized every taste in this realm begins from the flavor known as regret. The man silently picks up the pair of chopsticks and slowly uses them to put food into his mouth. Warmth spreads from the tip of his tongue to the rest of his body, and he cannot help but feel a little moved. Wang, do you still remember? You had just returned from the north border with your troops. I heard you just were back fresh from a fierce battle. I just opened my restaurant in Baizhou then. Jia was also in town for some errands, so the three of us enjoyed the rare dinner together. I still remember. Jia made an exception and drank several cups of wine. She imitated our eldest sister's drunken posture, writing poems on the wall. I never saw you so happy before. It wasn't until midnight that the dinner ended. I was so tired I fell asleep at the table. The next day I woke in bed, and the two of you nowhere to be seen. I was happy. It was the first time you had a meal with us, but I didn't think it would also be the last. After that, we never met up again, neither you nor Jie. What exactly do you mean to say? That's a nice art. At first, I didn't understand why humans insisted on having meals together. Afterwards, I slowly realized a will to eat well also means a will to live well. People who eat together can help each other and live on together. It's hard, but I've always been hoping to eat together as a family again. I've imagined many times of how big brothers and sisters would come back to Baisha one day. And also a very nice art. Maybe Nyan and Dusk would squabble on one side of the table. She would bring back some fresh greens, while she would show off some mysterious treasures he'd gotten from who knows where. Maybe you're sitting together with our eldest brother and sister, talking about the view from a frontier fortress I've never seen, and the strange stories that happened over there. I know our eldest brother is busy with official duties, and our eldest sister seems to so freewheeling, but she's always thinking about their younger siblings. Same as you. Remember all your favorite flavors. I wrecked my brain thinking about what dishes to make for our feast. Such art. Even if I knew deep down the day might just never come. But I still keep on hoping. Because this is what keeps me from feeling hollow inside. It's what keeps my life going. You know well, it's an impossibility. Harboring these unrealistic ideals will only increase your burden. I know, but deep inside I just can't stop thinking about it. It's just a human nature to do that. To be honest, I miss Chia pretty deeply too. When she vanished, I spent every day thinking about her. I would think about her when I woke up, when I prepared meals. I'd remember how she taught me to read and write, and how she'd taste my cooking, and every time I would cry. That was when I learned how eternal separation tastes to humans. Of course, I know you feel the same. So, the regret and pain inside you, I can sympathize too. Sympathize? How exactly do you plan on sympathizing with what I've gone through? You forget, we are all I. I know you hate how the Surlegulator watched Jie die. You hate our eldest brother because he stopped you from taking revenge. You even hated Jie, resented her for paying the price on your behalf. But the one you hate most is yourself. I know you, Vang. You're off to do something you have to do. And there's no way I can convince you to give it up. I just want to say, I don't need to go in there ready to die. I can't bear to lose any of you. She gave you a bro shade. She gave you seeds. The only thing I can give you is this bowl of soup. What is this? It's a power I've never used before. I combined it with everything I've seen and experienced over 100 years outside the tomb to make this bowl of soup. Just take it as a helping from you to you. Wang, my brother, I really want you to come back safe. The haggard-looking man is silent for a long time. He raises his hand, as if wanting to wipe the tears off the young man's face, but ultimately, his arm drops back down feebly. I didn't want you to get involved in this, you especially. You have forgotten who you are, forgotten the difference between man and beast, and even forgotten the answer you sought, which is fine. You could have just lived on as you were. So why did you remember and come back? It's fine if I forget who I am, but I can never forget the flavors deep inside, the feelings for the people I care about. You have all dwelt in the mortal realm for too long and resemble humans too much. But in the end, it's a mere resemble. I will help all of you. I will help all of you smash these fetters open. I will help all of you find a place on this land. I will help all of you become human. Brother? The man puts down his chopsticks and bowl. He stands up and walks outside. It was only later that I realized what the price he spoke of truly meant. It was a consequence I had never imagined before, even though my elder brother and with the Grand Preceptor had long foreseen this outcome, or perhaps it was a way out. Ridding a guilty Grand Preceptor and leaving a legitimate and innocent prince to succeed to the throne was the best result Yan could have, and also the choice they expected me to make. As an aside, IS-6 Swiss Gardens Grotesque Queries is unfortunately a really important part of the story. I did play that one a bunch. Not like that much, but a bunch. Not that I... Okay, I say that. I don't think I remember, like, much of the story. I think I have, like, a... I got the vibe of it. I've also only ever done like the ending one, which I did. But the ending will make zero sense without doing Fantasy in the Mirage first. So, okay. Well, I'll do Fantasy in the Mirage at some point, whatever that is. But what for? Is this the only way? Through a path paved with lies? Is this fear? Oh, it's the Lazy Altar story, gotcha. That's like at the end of this year. Am I afraid of making a misstep and stirring unrest in this state? Afraid that history will inscribe my name with infamy for eternity? Is this resentment? Do I resent her for causing me to lose all that I had? Resent him for staying behind to face all of this together? Or do I resent myself for not doing more? Why am I feeling like this? How long have I not tasted such flavors? Is this regret? There's also a Suitain comic, which you might have seen. Oh, yeah. I've seen that it exists. I started reading the... what's her name? Is it Angela or... Was it Angela? That one? Because you told me that one I can read like whenever. So I started that, but I'm very much at the start. Angelina, right, Angelina. I was literally thinking if it was Angela or Angelica, and it's fucking Angelina. Okay. You know well, it was a critical time. The Trulang had just died from an unknown cause. The court was in panic, and powerful foes were waiting just outside. Yes, okay, I got it right. Good. If the situation hadn't been stabilized in time, the bloodshed would have been more than 1,000-fold greater. I do think I will actually like continue reading that a bunch today in the train, or on the plane, one of the two. Actually, if I want to read it on the plane, I kinda need to download it, right? I don't think you can. Wait, no, you can. Can you connect on the internet on planes? I do not know. I don't fly often enough. Do planes have internet? The situation hasn't been stabilized in time. The bloodshed would have been more than 1,000-fold greater. No, you don't understand. How could you? It's true, I don't. All these considerations you have mentioned are leagues away from me. I couldn't even begin to imagine what it feels like being responsible for the fate of so many people. The most noble sacrifices I've seen was just a few idiots who shed all their blood on the battlefield for their ideals. But your Imperial Majesty, you definitely know it's a lie, convincing the masses with this explanation. A lie that happened just because the people will not allow the Trulang to make a mistake. The Yen under your rule has so much land, so vast it can accommodate 100 nomadic cities, millions of people. So why couldn't it hold one more kind-hearted person? Don't you feel any remorse for her? What choice should I make? What choices did I even have? How do I explain these principles to the one before me? No. Why should I even tell her? Why did I meet her? What did I want to hear from her? Well, I get it. It's not a choice you'd make alone, when considering the so-called big picture. Truth is not always power. When public opinion can triumph, everyone sees and believes in different things. The so-called truth only holds true to whoever claims it first. My dad spent his whole life trying to find out the truth, but he chose to accept this. It's not because he forgave you. He just agreed with the result and that great Perceptor wanted to achieve together. The occupant of the Dragon Throne puts down his chopsticks, and a light faint sigh echoes throughout the Great Hall. How do you want me to compensate for this? Compensate? No. That's impossible. I know. To you and Yan, the reputation is one of the fates of a few are not even worth mentioning. But for those unfortunate souls swept away by your great plan, their suffering can't be undone. Then, how do you want? Yeah, well, I was thinking about it before I came here. What kind of outcome do I even want? An apology from you, to clear their names? But is that enough comfort to those who are gone? Does it mean anything to those left behind? I even consider the worst outcome of our meeting. A ball of flames ignites and extinguishes within Blaze's palm, illuminating the place for just a moment. I just want you to promise me one thing. Don't forget them. I said before, there is no need to wait for me here. On me here. Hi. Your Imperial Majesty's safety is paramount, so I beg your pardon for our defiance against your rule. This is the first time I see this person hall. Looks cool. The traitor's descendant wantonly barged from the Forbidden City. It was a merciful act to grant her an audience. Shall we charge her on the grounds of deceiving your majesty? No. News from the Regulator. The convict has returned to the ancient temple. Both the Anshees and Imperial Guardsmen are already in position. Human is also ready for battle. Shall we give the order to slay him at once? Pass on my decree. Lazy. You... good to see you alive. What happened to you? Your face all black and blue. You got your ass whooped? Bah, you're the one to talk. I can feel your hand trembling. Are you scared? Yeah, I'm scared. That's the true Lang after all. The king, the boss of a whole country. Just one word from him and many heads will roll. I'm not scared of dying. I've been on a battlefield after all. I've been in shit more dire than this. I'm just scared that my meeting with the true Lang would be fruitless, wasting the opportunity everyone fought so hard for. You idiot. Then tell me quick, what did you talk about with the true Lang? I asked him for an explanation for my dad, my younger sister, the relative I never met. I couldn't see his face clearly, but I'm sure he felt... what's wrong? It's snowing? The two are in such a hurry, they only notice now the surrounding air has gradually gotten colder. The energy poles scattering throughout the city gradually power down. It's mid-autumn, but the temperature plummets as if it's winter. In contrast to the diminishing city lights, the twin moons shine even brighter, ever brighter. Snow starts to fall. Time's almost up. We should go, Deputy Minister Yu. Put it on me. But, Deputy Minister Yu, we are all aware of the man you are. So why not? All criminals should walk with the gun huge and chains. Even suspects should be clapped in irons. And that is how you conduct yourself as a warden? Put it on me. As you say, forgive my dereliction of duty. Go slow. Let us savor this moonlight. A snowflake floats through the window, landing on the prisoner's face. What the... Weather like this in the middle of autumn, and we even have snowflakes? Good one. I've done what I promised you, brother. Ninkin is back in the study. She takes out pen and paper along with an incomplete history book manuscript. The story of the past. The hidden names. She knows them now. And should be able to finish the final chapter. Yet she hesitates, her pen still. A gust of wind flings the window open and shuts the door. A single snowflake lands on her draft, making the first stroke. What? It's snowing? Blaze. Is your shopkeeper still not here? He's really not here this time. It's fine. I guess I'm bound to never meet him. I vowed to show everyone a feast of the 100 delicacies never before seen, but it turned out to be a joke in the end. I'm a joke myself as well. I'm ready to let go, be it a Ding Fang Glow or my culinary skills. Chef Mo, he told you to give this to you when you showed up looking for him. He knew I would come. Xiang brings out an empty bowl, where a wooden plate lies within. Carved on it, the firm, strong strokes are 4 Yenese characters. Tian Xia Di Yi, first under heaven. I was told this title weighs heavy, but it cannot feed the hungry. Right, well, we'll be taking a short little break, play some ads, and I'll be right back. Hey, I'm back. Hello. He also said that while culinary skills can be compared, hunger treats kings and paupers alike. And that it didn't matter if there would be future top chefs, or just common cooks among those people on that snowy night, who would have made that pot of noodles for them anyway. The old man is struck dumb, and then immediately bursts into hearty laughter. Snow buffets his face. He has not felt this awake or elated for a long time. Heed the true lang's decree. Mobilize the 7/10 tenths of the city's energy to open the Tomb of Sui. Yes. The Ferenmuts are also the citizens of Yan, no different than humans. And if my citizens has the injustice to appeal, I will grant him permission. Should he succeed, he would render Yan a meritorious service by ridding this 1,000-year concern once and for all. If he fails and the bestial Sui awakens, then he shall have the full might of Yan behind him. Together, we shall slay the beast, until the threat is no more. Your Imperial Majesty, do you intend to pardon the convict? Yes. There are many more I should pardon. I pardon the convict Ferenmut Vang for the crimes of manipulating the court and deceiving the Emperor. I pardon the Grand Prescriptor for the crimes of full counsel, self-deprecation, and treason. I pardon the deposed Imperial Heir Yan Wu for the crimes of dereliction of duty, abandoning his brother, and failing to uphold righteousness. As for myself, failing to discern right from wrong, bringing injustice upon the good, failing to prevent war, leading to the deaths of many. Letting up a little. It holds out very well. Yeah, it's pretty cool. But I'm fine. Hello, Tepor. Yeah, I see you there in the background, as always. Hope you're having a good day. Crime so heinous, a pardon is impossible. Though unworthy of the throne I occupy, I must do what I can. But my reaction on my initial read was very sorry what happened. I kind of feel that. Like, I feel like I have the gist, but I also feel like I definitely didn't catch everything. But now that I know what happened, I can enjoy the process for its own sake. That's good. I will ensure Yan's fate belongs solely to its people. I will settle my debt to these nations in full. And when that day comes, I will await judgment for my crimes. Yan Wu, it will be time for you to return. I'll post my girlfriend explanation once you're done. Yeah. I think is this actually before or after story? That's a nice art. Also, the music here is kind of very good. That always helps, you know, with the mood. The night sky remains clear. Only a few thin clouds float above. The twin moons unobstructed. The wind delivers a chill at a perfect temperature. Passers-by stop in their tracks to watch the inexplicable sights. So much snow. What's going on here? Baijiao's energy pulses are reducing their power. It seems the energy is being redirected elsewhere. The city has not seen snow for many years. I see. Lace recalls when she entered the city. Her eyes were drawn to these innumerable energy poles that seemed to never dim. She remembers what Shangshu has told her, Baizhou's magnificent founding history. This city, this vast nation, history, the city, this vast nation, history, and time, they have never stopped for anyone. Until now. Lynching again. Doesn't snow that falls out of season carry special meaning in any stories? Weather metaphor? What are you trying to imply? The truth is now revealed with white. Heaven sent them snow to finally right the long-standing injustice. The typical snow in summer story. Yeah. Lazy, can you explain the weather metaphor? Maybe, or something else. Those who are gone, what they leave behind will eventually disappear, just like the snow here. I know. I hope the snow will last a while longer. Fully armored soldiers line up both sides of the path, spanning across the entire city. The man drags himself through a long black corridor. With every step he takes, he feels that ancient, enormous existence responding to his visitation. An angry roar, a hoarse howl. Ooh. Oh, my head. This doesn't feel like the usual hangover from the whose song wine I had last night. Alas, I see. It awakens from its farcical dream, an inevitability. Fine, let's go have a look after this cup. Let's see what scenes await us at the end of this millennium-long dream. The path looks into the distance. Clouds screen the sun. The realm obscures. Who was that? Professional work should be left to actual pros. Who the heck messes with my adjustments? Zip it. I've been here the entire time. No one's come. I sneaked out for just 2 rounds of my junk with the non-yet Yanshis next door. How did the heart get hypertensioned again? Do you still not get it? I'm afraid they have arrived. Arrived? Would those old fellows at Baizhou let him go in that easily? Did you forget? A century ago, he walked into the tomb at the exact same way. Afterwards, she vanished, and we still don't know what even happened. This heart is a plot point in Enfield now? I still understand jack shit. Okay. That's neat. This time... Dusk, you scared? Yes, I am. This is it. Only someone without a heart or brain wouldn't be afraid. I have no intention to just vanish. Oh, it's rare we agree on something. Then what are we waiting for? Let's hurry before those old bones realize what we are up to. You want to? With how things are, there's no way we are just going to sit here and wait to die. The Surge Regulators is the last of our concerns right now. Let's go back home and hold a real family reunion. A reunion mentioned? Is 9 gonna be there? So it's you. I heard your voice. It's been a long time. Hey! Thanks, Mutton. Thanks for the raid. I appreciate it. Hello, the party. Hi. Hello, Rex. Hi, hi. Hope you had a good stream. What were you doing? I'm currently, you know, at doing Such is the Joy of Our Reunion, I think it's called. I'm at, you know, kind of close to the end. But it's a good side story. Hello, Maple Sugar. Hi, hi. Hey, Mutton. Thanks for the raid again. Thank you, thank you. I wouldn't say I'm you. I wouldn't say I'm you if that's what you're implying. But I'm good. Hope you all are good. I'm, yeah. Oh, Mutton is. I see. Sorry, I misunderstood. I hope you're liking the game then, if you're new. Hope you're having fun. Unfortunately, you're having fun. I mean, you know what? That makes sense. But yeah. You know, beware spoilers, just saying, if you're a story reader, which I recommend. The story is kinda incredible. But you know, just you know, for the info, there are spoilers here. But yeah. What were you doing? If you're new, are you like going through the story or something? They are getting cooked by the sarcastic casuals like all the new players. That makes sense. I probably also had issues with them, but I don't remember. It was a bit ago. Not long, but a bit. Definitely a bit. It's a mood. Probably. Oh look, speaking of mood. Shh. I know you're in a bad mood. I can feel it too. I mean, I spent the longest time in the tomb after all. I probably know you better than the others. I'm off to sleep now though. Okay, alright. You have a good night then. Thank you. Thanks for the raid again, and thanks for wishing me a good stream. You have a good night. And I hope you enjoy more Arknights when you play more. So it's a great game. It's like one of my favorite games. Especially the story. It's a great story. And game on top of that. You know, yeah. I like this game. Strange. We're all I. So what's the point of going into this one side must perish situation? There's no explaining it, so I can only reluctantly accept it. It's only like 10 times longer than Harry Potter. It's like 3 times longer than Bible, I think, or something like that. But I do not know, maybe I'm talking out of my ass. You're strong, but I don't think, Vang, I don't think we will lose it to you. I mean, it took me like 9 months to get to this point in the story, just saying. And I play like every day for 6 hours. It obviously takes longer because what I'm doing right now, just talking instead of actually playing the game. And also I read it all out loud and stuff, you know, but takes a while. The story is pretty long. About 3 million words, yeah. We have slept for 1,000 years after all. While we have spent the time living real lives. So how can we lose, right? I can use the power I took from you. So I take it back. Consider it farewell from me. Stealing is part of the plan? I agree. I mean, that's why I decided to stream it, you know, because I like speaking with my chat. A bit over 6 times longer than entire Lothar trilogy. That's well, I've seen the movies. I would say it's longer than watching the movies 6 times. And the movies are pretty long. I can't use that power I took from you. I take it back. Consider it farewell from me. But it's longer than partial peak. I don't know what that is. There's no avoiding the outcome, so we might as well treat it as a salvation. Sleep. A stove fire is lit. It is a warm flame, harboring life and hope. Enough to dispel the chill of the winter night and the anxiety of the people's hearts. It's a 3,000 to 4,000 chapter cultivation manhwa. That's pretty long. 3,000 to 4,000 chapters. It's pretty long. The relentless ancient behemoth, far away, returns to calm yet again. Moonlight fills the city, and every dreamer dreams a good dream. Seeking an answer, he feels lost. Clarity he finds in worldly flavors. His life is a feast, an eternity aflame. So this is the tomb, I'm guessing. It's gotten quiet inside. I suppose our youngest brother's soup was timely. We ended up troubling him a little. Was your visiting him earlier not part of your plan? Truly, nothing gets past you. This is it. Shall we go in together? No. Hand me the items. With his blade, and what we got from our real sister and youngest brother. Arknights only been going since 2019, so Marshall Peak has 7 years on it. That's a long... I mean, it makes sense. If you have fucking 3,000 to 4,000 chapters, then, you know, it makes sense if it's long. Just a little feeling I have. Our strength will still pales in comparison, but at least the odds don't seem insurmountable. What now? But Google suggested very recently ended. I see. Brother? Thank God. Should I read that? Should I read it? How do we feel? This is very well enough. You have done what I've asked of you. What I promised you. You already have. I'm like 200 chapters in. That's pretty... I mean, that's like half. Our debt is settled. I will finish this myself. What is that supposed to mean? Things are finally even. If we have it your way. Won't I be in your debt again? Leave, G. They have a Donghua on the first 3 chapters. I honestly don't even know what that means. I'm stupid and uncultured. What happens next is between us. Chinese anime? Ah, okay. That's a cool art. Today I learned, yeah. I mean, every single time I stream, there's something I learn. Just saying. Or very often, at least. Going from, like, a word, maybe, like a word in either English or some other language, or, like, just a whole, like, a philosophical thing like or like a some political thing or something like that. I've been playing against me all along in order to determine a winner. We have long since ceased to be your vassals. Now we must fight for victory or death. Just like the battle a millennium ago, this too is inevitable. Your arrogance, your indifference, it all stops here. Are you angry? Afraid? Anticipating? Come. Your move. Alrighty. Do you know who the dog shocker is? What? Excuse me? That was after already, right? I guess we are getting to the last one then. Which means I don't need to note it down. Essence Herbal Soup. He doesn't know, still backs away. Alright. Yeah, I don't think I do, because I have no idea what that means. Essence Herbal Soup. Like this side story is blah blah blah. It's getting me hungry. I will definitely eat something after I end the stream. Not only will I mess up my sleep schedule, I'm pretty sure I'll mess up my eating schedule today as well, so that sucks. It's a drama on Twitch? I see. I don't... Well, I would like to say that I don't follow drama. I kinda do. Like a streamer drama. But I guess not too closely. Sometimes it's just... If it just like appears on like my... somewhere on social media or something, I know about it. I'm cool like that. But in terms of like streamers, I basically only watch my friends at this point. I don't really watch streamers. What night is it? A gloomy mausoleum sits in a pitch black silence. In the chaotic darkness, even time seems to come to a standstill. How long has it been since the last sign of activity in here? But on this day, a new voice echoes in the tomb. Where is this? A tomb. Who am I? Unknown. Who are you? Also unknown. Though, they did give me a name. Sui. Cool art. Have you been here for a long time? If you would, Mr. Yu. Behold, before you take me away, might I have a presumptuous request? If it's not too much trouble, could you go over to that small restaurant across the street and buy me a bowl of plain rice with a cup of tea? It's no good to be imprisoned on an empty stomach. I'm hungry. It's my job. Please wait a moment. I'm genuinely thinking that I might just order pizza after I end. I feel like eating pizza. Yeah. Are you going? The sentence has been passed. I can very well dally around the judicial review office. I know, which is why I'm here today to send you off. You don't seem to resent me. Now that I know the whole truth, I find no reason to resent you. Although, I could resent you for not telling me earlier. If I did, I feel you might be clad in the same feathers as I have on me right now. I had to leave a few worthy successors for the Judicial Review Office. I've raised an objection to your conviction. In truth, if you feel this unjust, you can request a review at the 3 organs of justice. Okay, I have my girlfriend for explanation recap ready. Alright. I'll probably get there in like an hour. Could you possibly think what I did is unworthy of a decade behind bars? But all that you did was ultimately for... What difference does it make? This law is the law. The law is the law, not a mere guide to what is moral. If I refuse to comply with the law today, how many more like me will there be in the future? And how much chaos will that create in the name of morality? It is unlike a disciple of mine to be sprouting such words. I have been careless in my words. It is up to young people like you, and those who follow, to steer the law close to what many deem is right. I'll be waiting for you that day, and since that pine tree on the mountain still stands, I'll also be waiting for you to cut it down and craft me a coffin from its wood. By the way, why have you come here today not dressed in the Judicial Review Office uniform? Okay, I got completely unrelated, just something that I thought about at the moment right now. So, Lyra started, or like continued playing Babel yesterday, and I was watching because I'm just like kinda interested, you know, it's like my favorite side story, and it is cool to see it again, even though I played it obviously myself not that long ago, but already on like seeing it for the second time, you are just able to catch more things, you know, with like the little bit more knowledge I have now and stuff. It's like, it's crazy how much information it just doesn't share. Okay, I don't know how to explain this. I mean, Lyra just didn't play a bunch of the other side stories. And some of them, while, you know, I feel like maybe aren't as important or something, it's kind of crazy. Like, Lyra, if you're here, I don't think you are. You are probably at a train at this point. Not yet, actually. But she doesn't know. They talked multiple times about AMA 10. She still doesn't know who it is. Or she even doesn't know it's a person. Well, yeah. That's insane. It just hurts a little bit. It's crazy. Anyways, I just somehow completely randomly remembered that. By the way, why have you come here today not dressed in Judicial Review Office uniform? And that's why you do fucking Lone Train people for Babel? Yes, I know, right? I resigned. A thunderclap can illuminate a moment, but it cannot distinguish what is good or evil, true or false for everything. There are many things I cannot perceive clearly. The pine tree remains on the mountain, but it is merely a tree. What the mountain climber sees is the tree, as in the tree depends on their intentions. I will return to the Tianchi Bureau and practice my craft for a while. Very well. Doing something you don't understand with muddled eyes will never bring you any achievements. Sir, there's still one thing I do not understand. Why exactly did you insist on investigating the Grand Preceptor's case? Why do you ask? I organized the files surrounding the case, only to find Gu Chuan was not the only one who sacrificed everything he had for this affair. Gu Chuan may have had only his own motives, but he have no direct connection to the case, save for being under orders back then to bring this unresolved case at the Judicial Review Office to light. Mr. Yu, the meal you wanted. The waiter at Saver said you refused to take payment, and even said they look forward to seeing you again. Strange. Didn't even mention the meal was for you. I recall meeting Gu Chuan in the restaurant several decades ago, when he imparted this to me. Too many colors blind the eye, too many flavors dull the tongue. Only understood his words later, probably owing to my short-sightedness and dull sense of taste. My eyes see only the unvarnished truth, and my tongue savors only the unaltered taste. The man clad in prisoner attire turns around and takes one last look at the plaque above the door of the Judicial Review Office and the courtroom behind the doors. He bends down, scoops a handful of unmelted snow under the cypress tree, and sprinkles it into his rice bowl. He finishes his meal in a few mouthfuls. Tasty. Thus I depart. Bye. Bye-bye. Why are you here? Because of a mistake, an oversight. I can feel it. You're in so much pain, so much anger. But after so long, your wound is healing, your rage subsiding. You sound exhausted? Yes. My consciousness, my soul, it has split into multiples. Just like you. Where did they go? Outside the tomb. They call it the mortal realm. The mortal realm. Is it a beautiful place? Not at all. Not at all. There I have witnessed the most savage slaughters, the most malicious plots, the most merciless betrayals. Kin destroys skin, love turns to hate. Arrogance caused my failure, because I could not comprehend human emotions. If the mortal realm is such a vicious and repulsive place, then why did they go there anyway? Because... Ah, you. You, yeah. Who goes there? And you. Quite a distance you have hiked. Where are you off to? Why does it concern you? I'll tell you why. You've cost a ruckus in Yan, and you expect me to do nothing? You old things probably forgot the pain of a wound before it even healed. If we could beat you up and drive you out then, we can do it again now. With just yourself? Laughable. Oh, that was that the challenge to a fight? Let's go. I know you have a few words down, worlds down in that valley of yours. Let's see who's stronger, you or that painter. Let's see who, how long your leftover worlds can stand against my flames. You will pay for your impertinence. To be honest, I'm still a bit salty that the standard unit in the next event is Shen 3 and not Old Tianchi. That I can understand. But I'm also excited for Chen because I love Chen and I think Chen is really cool. And I'm also excited because I know that she will be in the story. Yes. Like, yes, she deserves it, but when do we get playable Old Tianchi? Makes sense. Yeah. I mean, there's so many characters that like, just should be playable. I'm also, like, I might be, like, a bit biased for Children of the Earths just because I just read their story so many times. And I'm super excited for Zima Alter, you know? But they all should get an Alter, I think, all of them. But then there are also a lot of people that just don't have a playable character, like, at all. Not just Alter, that, like, should be playable. Like, damn, I forgot. Taihe, right? I really want playable Taihe as well. I think Taihe is really cool. Forget it. There's no use in killing you. You don't emote another body to life just like before. Give us playable Giovanna so you can add her to your team. Oh, yeah. So true. If this is your excuse for backing down, I accept. I can't be bothered to argue with you, but before I locate your true form and of you for good, that's a question I want to ask. I'm curious, what exactly did that Veichi failure promise you to make you obey his orders so willingly? No, not just you, all of you. His plots do not concern me. We only share some common goals. The one I seek is that disgraceful traitor imprisoned in a tomb. If you only wanted revenge, you would have just killed its proxies one by one, then wait for it to die in war with Yan. So many years have passed. Your so-called kin on this land surely only numbers a few. Now, you're just feeling nostalgic. This human emotion is what makes you different from than beasts. Absurd. No, nope. That is not the only reason why you have conspired with him. Don't think you can fool me. In all these years, Yan has always kept a few pairs of eyes on you. Are you a lot still thinking about that thing under Baizhou? Ah. I was kind of wondering if these two will be here. Just because at least Lee was basically in all of the Sui stories, right? Except the very first one, I think? Uncle Lee. Are we gonna find Dad here? This was the only place I got after asking around. After so many years apart, this is the first time I was hoping news about him would turn out to be false. But I can't think of anyone else who'd fit the bill. Someone so obsessed with martial arts that they thought everyone were fighting and then intentionally injured others. And even intentionally injured others on multiple occasions. Oh yeah, and the Ancient Force, gotcha. He was the banner unit alongside Link though. Gotcha. Oh, okay. How did he end up like this? No clue. His obsession is unmatched, although the stronger the obsession is, the harder it usually is for the mind to break. What was that? Speaking of my team, by the way, kind of, I was, I will, you know, accept your input, Davina, because it was something I was thinking about when I was playing, well, something, yeah, just the last Syracuse event. I don't remember the name. I was thinking if I would be willing to include, shit. Yeah, this is me not remembering names. Lavinia. What do you think? Would you say Lavinia is Texas's friend? At that point, or at any point, I guess. They were like kinda speaking, like in a friendly manner, but maybe they're like kinda just acquaintances. So I'm like, I mean, I don't even have her, right? So I couldn't do it anyways at this point. I was kinda thinking same with Lantuzo, but kinda less, because they didn't really talk that much. I think as of PV, they are friends, but it will probably be clearer once Crossing comes out. I assume that's the next Syracuse side story. Okay. I'll keep it in mind. Yeah. Leon and Texas don't seem to have many thoughts on each other by contrast. I agree. They like, I think they barely spoke, actually. Like, Texas was guarding him while he was unconscious, but... I mean, I think they like... No, well, actually. Well, no, actually. Okay. Texas was answering directly to him in Il Siracusano. Oh, that's true, yeah. Would... I mean, even there, I wouldn't be like... and then she went, fuck, it just framed me for the car bombing. Is that something that friends do for each other? Is that something that friends would do? Waifu, we'll find him soon, but be careful. You might be the only one who can wake him from his madness. Let's go, Uncle Lee. Was the blade falling into his hand truly a sleight of fate? Lian Shun. Oh, Lian Shun. If something were to happen to Huai Tianpei, it would be on your head. From a distance, a burly body can be vaguely seen in the depths of the cave. Heavy fists repeatedly pound the rock walls, leaving bloodstains that resemble plum blossoms. Every punch shakes the entire cave. Only now do the visitors realize this cave has been carved out by the punches. Damn. Okay. 40 years. The first under heaven. Where did I... The blade. I can't give it away. Throw. I better throw it away. My daughter. I won't let them harm you. Dad? Dad, wake up. Dad. Ah, hi. You can almost see Baja from here. Visiting the post house was has unexpectedly turned into a trip down memory lane. What you lot insisted on following me, so why the silence now? All who died here are our brothers. All for loyalty. Lord Vey, someone is following us. Watch out. Who? Impressive swordplay. In the many years since we last met, your swordplay has turned incomparable. Lady Chen? Ah! Hi! Hello, Chen. Long time no see, Veyenvu, uncle. Wojciech. I thought what you did in Langman was the stupidest decision you could make. You and these men. What are your plans now, even? You shouldn't be here. Could it be Fumizuki? She told you? I made this decision myself. Nothing to do with anyone else. This affair, likewise, has nothing to do with you. True. I've never asked about your past. I considered it your private business, and felt I had no right to pry. I've been to many places these past few years, and seen many things I've never saw or even thought of before. I think I've come to understand that despite all the contradictions in this land, righteousness still exists. What happened to my mother and my sister? You can't say they have nothing to do with your past. So I want to see for myself how you plan to unravel this past you've been entangled in your entire life. I seem to suddenly remember many things. Things I saw within an enormous body, through eyes that can see through the mist. You are a part of that consciousness, so it is only natural you possess the same memories. Is it just me, or did the music here specifically got like kinda pretty loud? I think I'll put it down a little bit. But the mortal realm I saw is different from what you described. So what did you see? A fire. At the very beginning, people congregated to fend off ferocious wild beasts and started a fire to light up the cold nights. They gathered around the flames, forged all sorts of tools and cooked all kinds of dishes. Their faces bore many expressions I cannot comprehend. I really want to know what those feelings are. Such a thought is very dangerous. Dangerous? Your kin, the proxies who are already roaming about the mortal realm, entered it with similar thoughts, but the only thing awaiting them was endless torture. Did they all want to become human? Before I become one, first I want to know, what is humanity? Shoot tortured by gay thoughts? That's the worst kind of torture. Where should I go to look for my answer? Heh, just go. Take a walk in the mortal realm. A cacophony of emotions and desires will bring endless suffering. Give a thought form, and it will resemble a dawn of chaos. Fall into its fetters, and it will never break free. You are not afraid? Bye! Oh, just a dream. I guess it's not so strange to dream about it. Where's everyone? The young chef lapses off the couch, stretches himself and rubs his eyes hard. The kitchen before him remains the same, pots and pans all in place. He seems to suddenly think of something, and hurriedly opens a cupboard, taking out bottles of oil, salt, and soy sauce and vinegar. Carefully, he drips a drop from each bottle into his mouth one by one, his brows tightly knit, deep in thought. Only after a long time does a smile appear on his face. Phew, thank goodness. Still tastes the same. Whether as a man or beast, whether I remember or not, it doesn't seem to make much difference. The flavors of the land are endless, and I've discovered all the ones I've been seeking. As for what comes next, let's not think about that right now. Enjoy the flavors of today and leave tomorrow worries for tomorrow. That's all there is to it. Let's get cooking. Okay. Well, I guess it's time to figure out what happened. Like, again, I think I gotta get the gist, but yeah, I would appreciate if you shared your knowledge. Your girlfriend's knowledge, I guess. Well, it's your knowledge now as well, but yeah. I really like this side story, by the way. Even while I doubt I understand everything, I think I already, like, really enjoyed it. Okay, let me open it in my browser that I can share. I mean, I can share my normal browser as well, but I have the other one already, like, set up as a source for my OBS. Wait, that didn't work. Oh, let me... Okay, for some reason... Oh, there is literally a copy button. Yeah, it looks empty. Give me one moment. Sure. I do have a moment. I have a moment. Well, it's like kind of a shorter stream, but that was the plan. It's complaining that it was offensive? Why are you writing offensive stuff? Davina, come on. Oh shit! We are playing ads now anyways, so, you know, you can make that work maybe in the meantime. Alright, well, that's the timing. Be right back.
Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
Hey, I'm here 2 seconds before the ads end. Okay, maybe not. Maybe it was actually right on time. Alright, let's see if this works. Unable to refresh your YouTube authentication token. That happened to me yesterday already. What's up with that? Give me a second. I need to refresh or like log into YouTube with my streamer bot. What's up with that? Damn, that's a bit of a long document. That's 6 pages. Should be sharing? No, it's sharing. Okay. Okay, so first thing, hierarchy in ancient China circa the dynasty. This is aesthetically taken from Emperor, Free Lords versus Magistrates. Hierarchy within the Free Lords. Grand Preceptor, Tutor, Protector. Those were in the story, at least Tutor and... Were actually all 3 in this? Well, whatever. I know Grand Tutor was there a lot. You have met 2 of the 3. Okay, there was a second one. Add 1 is that. This is important for context of this intrigue. And why it was such a big deal that the Grand Preceptor was branded a traitor. If the Emperor is king... Wait. Right. Consider her the Prime Minister for life. Gotcha. Okay, 40-ish years ago there was a lot of discontent. With the current Emperor, True Lang, was a tyrant and the people were suffering. He industrialized Yan, but he sucked bad. He had 2 sons. The 2 sons of the Emperor, Yan Wu, and unnamed so far, were like, we need to do something. Unnamed went to Wang, second brother, Wei Qi had. An ancient enemy of Yan who had 60 years prior at that point tried to kill the slumbering Sui and gotten Jia killed. Yeah, okay. Yeah. He reasoned that Wang is master strategist and could give him an answer. Wang went, here's your answer, and here's how you do it. But there will be price to every action. As I interpret it, Wang told him to kill current Emperor and take the throne. Gotcha. So that's the current... guy? Current True Lang? What? Wait, no. Current Emperor? Something? Not gonna lie, I assumed the price thing was because he was going to G. That's literally what G says at the other interaction after all. Yeah. It is the case. In this case, it was Wang. It's ambiguous in some ways, but they emphasize the Go board and the temple that Wang returned to, as where the young unnamed went. Anyway, the Grand Preceptor plan was to have Yan Wu try to convince the Emperor to step down because the Emperor was sick. And then they could maybe do plan B, killing him and taking the throne. Enter that night in year 1062, Yan Wu goes into the Forbidden City with 18 dedicated warriors of the Royal Guard, and weapon drawn enters the Emperor chambers about the same time as the Emperor passed away of natural causes. I see.
Is a heavy asleep.
That like went completely over my head. When did that happen? So like panic, oh shit, okay, we're doing plan B. Yanwu who becomes Yanwu. That's pretty funny, yeah. Yanwu who becomes Yanwu flees. He realizes everything is fucked and goes with his 18 guards who became the founding members of the Black Raincoats. He's now out of the story, irrelevant. Now the unnamed younger brother is like, well, Emperor is dead, shit's fucked. What do we do here? Fuck, the plan Yanwu had was backed by the Grand Preceptor. His advisors tell him that he needs a scapegoat. He agrees. Okay, yeah, I mean, it's already making more sense to me now. How cool is that? Then pin that all on the Grand Preceptor. Yeah, right. You know, first thing that comes to my fucking content-brained mind, this would make a great video. You know, it would make a great video. Who knows? Maybe after the Children of Versus video, I just make video after this, about this. I will just need to reread it like 10 more times and it will be fine. Maybe I'll understand after that. They pin this all onto Grand Preceptor, and her family and extended family are hunted down, not executed apparently, but this is intentionally evoking the familiar exterminations, yes. Now, with me so far, I am, yes. Yeah. Gu Chuan plays his father. He got this baby. He managed to get this baby out. It's not his baby. But the baby is out. He's related to the Grand Preceptor and will be imprisoned or killed for the Preceptor's crime, as far as he knows. She did do the crime, but he's like, fuck man, this is wrong, and runs. She takes his family too. There's another baby. Baby Blaze, who's the Grand Preceptor's daughter, granddaughter, or great-granddaughter, and baby Xiangshu, who is his birth daughter. We are now at the start of the event. He's in a carriage trying to get out of Yan, and he sees one of the heavy-duty Imperial Guards outside and stops to get out with his family. Because he doesn't want the Imperial Guard to kill the carriage driver, but the guardsman also doesn't feel like killing him and his family. How nice. He goes, you're gonna take this doomed baby out of Yan. And I'm going to take your baby and spirit her away. We are gonna pretend this is a Preceptor's kid. And I'm gonna deliver her to someone and be like, you raise this kid in secret. While being able to report back to the Emperor and stuff that the matter is settled. Elder Ning raises Shangshu as a sibling of Ning Sikyu. Blaze gets brought to Victoria with Gu Chuan's family and is raised by them. And the interim time, Blaze's adoptive father, who she thinks is her birth father, lives double life, travels to and from Yan trying to find the truth of what happened that night, because he doesn't actually know what all that shit is. Eventually. Have you read Lazy's Oprek? No, I haven't. Anyway, Elderning has him killed because he knows too much and is going to die soon. I also haven't read Lazy's Oprek. Anyway, it's unclear if the illness is oropathy or some kind of poisoning, but he has him killed, case is closed. Also, all of it gets swept under the rug, except it wasn't. Okay, because I know that part of the story. Poison's... oh, that's the name. Noted. Lazy's mentor and Jie Zhang figure some of this shit out. Yeah. They figure that Gu Chuan knew before them, and they go... the truth needs to be uncovered, and circularly lead Lazy into discovering hit and Blaze's true identity, which leads her to stalking Blaze to Rose Island. I think that's what it's meant to be read as. They can just go to her because they know she'd never believe them unless she found it out herself. She'd decry them as traitors and hand them over. So they are trying to lead her into finding enough out that she will be compatriot in their schemes to uncover the truth of what happened that night, and the inner sense of the Grand Perceptor and her family.
Can't believe
right.
The doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
Anyway, it worked. Lazy idealists who believes in the system follows the trail like a hunting dog. She sees wrongdoing. She has a pedigree of uncovering corruption. That's basically been her career, right? Jie Zhang mentions as much during his interrogation of her in of 6. Nepo baby who's really good at rooting our corruption. With me so far, I think. I think I'm following. Very much I was lost at the start. I think I kind of get the point where we are right now. Still gonna continue, because maybe I'm not. Anyway, this year is 1,000 years since Sui was killed, or is nearing it. Either 999 or 1000. And I think it's gonna wake up. And the Emperor, the True Lang, Yanvu's younger brother, having assumed that the mantle has long since become what he hated. He's been thinking of it for ages, and goes, alright, we're gonna declare war on the Faranmuts and kill Sui again. Whatever it takes, I'll announce it at the banquet this year. That's the right time for it. Enter Liang Shun. He's made aware of this. Okay, I need to hydrate. He also knows the war with Faranmuts will fucking ruin modern Yan. This is not ancient times. Their back is not against the wall. They can diplomacy the siblings. So he fucks up the banquet. Right. The Dragonfire illusion thing, that was his. He did something with the vine as fuel. It's not clear what he did, but he sent a portent that caused a bunch of chaos and caused the banquet, so he called off before the Emperor could announce the war plans, thus delaying the inevitable. It was an extremely lucky gamble, as the Grand Tutor put it, a risky bet with himself as a playing piece. The fact it was the right decision is why he's being reassigned to the Grand Tutor's assistant, instead of being executed for treason. It being the right decision because Wang had called in 4 more full-power Faranmuts to assist if Yan declared war. The reason Liang Shun was so distant with Ning CQ is also related to this. He didn't want to drag her into his mess if it failed, and probably also expected to get fucked over when it worked. She was very offended by this. Lazy, of course, knows none of this. Wait, let me... Instead of being... Oh, it's being a decision because Wang had called in 4 more full-power Faranmuts to assist in Yan declared war. If Yan declared war. Right, yeah. That's actually, that's another thing I missed, but I think that's what Jolie was talking about to the Grand Tutor. Where was that? Yep. But yeah, I did not realize that that was Wang who called them.
Can't believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
The reason Liang Xun was so distant with Ning Shikyu is also related to this. He doesn't want to drag her into this mess if he failed. Right. Also expected to get fucked over even if it worked. She was very offended by this. Lacey, of course, knows none of this. She's only aware of that Blaze might be connected to that investigation, and is trying to investigate that by bringing Blaze to the capital, and then stumbles right over all this fuckery. She and Blaze are both agents of chaos in this carefully plotted intrigue between various officials. It's really funny to me. Anyway, deep breath. Any question, comments, confusion? I think I'm following right now. Just saying. I think I'm like, yeah. I very much was confused at the start. I mean, I, for example, as I said, didn't know about that the Ferran woods were actually called there by Wang. That's neat. I completely went over my head. But yeah, now I think I'm on board, and like I was on board about this even before. I'm so smart, I realized this part myself, mostly. So the main thing is that Lacey has obviously been onto this for a while, because her operator unit obviously has her investigative place, and her oprec involves a hefty discussion of the guy who spent all of Or in jail and his corruption. I see. I did not know that. Didn't read her oprec. Yeah, she's been investigating the death of an official rather than a falsified treason against the country. And then ended up investigating her own mentor for corruption and putting him to jail for eating, and gonna go watch her oprec now. Burp. This was back in Hortus. Oh. While ago. Yeah. Lazy, please. Image. Okay, having watched Lazy's oprec, this actually does. Oh, okay. I've said this many times as well. Deputy Minister Lin Xingyan merely does what the Deputy Minister of the Central Judicial Office Assistant must. Deputy Minister merely does what the Deputy Minister of the Central... Okay. Lacey discovers her mentor the falsifying of evidence, and then Taihe and Jie Shen try to convince her to drop the case, because what she did was still a good thing. He put away a vile man. Yeah. The heckles, we have to be able to bend the law for the good of the many. And Jie Shen goes, the optics of putting a guy who bent the law for the good of the many in jail will be bad. That's understandable. Lazy goes, no, the law is the law, and the law must stand. Slippery slope legalism argument. Yeah. Which, like, is logical. People can't be trusted with power, especially power whose rules can bend. This is conundrum regalism was faced for literally 2,000 years. Which again, go. Yeah. On reading this after or. What is go? The impression I honestly get is that Jie Shen... Oh, ending a grand overture. Gotcha. The impression I honestly get is that Jie Shen was fine with either outcome in spite of the arguments. Because this whole thing was actually a sham. We know that this was part of 10-year-long game to try to get Lacey to come to her own conclusion about the lacking nature of the law, which is funny as hell to me. Like, it wasn't entirely that. I'm sure Lacey's mentor, I can't remember his name, was satisfied with, okay, I'm gonna do this, I'm gonna put away really bad magistrate and such. Handle abuse of power. No one else can, but lol. Siege, Lacey, and Penitence are all struggling with the law is the law vibe. Yeah, I guess that can definitely like see that, yeah. It's been written from his perspective. He's near the end of his life and can try to get his mentee to align with his values on his own. And in the process gets to ignore the rules to get shit done. That's so funny, god, what a mess. And in the end, Lacey ends up not following in his footsteps. But also not staying true to the system as she once was. She herself doesn't have an answer to this conundrum. Once her foundation was shaken, once the law could no longer be trustworthy, unbiased bolt of lightning that keeps society running. She had to do something, so she quit. And worked with Blaze to reveal the truth, even when not joining Jia Shen. Blobcat Googly, I'm assuming that's an emote. What an interesting character, what an interesting combination of this year's recurring themes. Anyway, does that explain the intrigue stuff properly? Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I don't know how to make you add Blobcat Googly as an emote, but I probably will someday. Give me a second. Important thing to do. If I go. Is it this one? Wait, you don't see it? Okay, there's specifically one that's Blobcat Googly holding its pump. So that's probably not it, but it's like kinda close, no? Can you see it? No, it's not yet. It's not there yet. I just added it, but it's probably not loaded yet. Confirm launch change? What? Is conflicting name? What is happening right now? Can I remove it? Shit! I fucked up something. Damn it. Yeah, okay, whatever. Anyways, thanks for sharing this with me. It definitely did help me understand. I was very much confused basically about all the stuff that happened, I guess, before the events of what happened in the event. I think I understood like what happened in the present, but all the stuff that was like the 40 years ago, 10 years ago and everything, that went a bit over my head. And by bit I mean a lot. So thank you. Thanks to your girlfriend as well. I appreciate that. Let me look at what this is. Oh, okay. Here's her post on why Lacey is trans. Okay. There's something about legalism. Oh, right. I see. Okay. Let me just. Oh, I guess I can just get this into this. I'm so good at using internet and stream and stuff. Yeah. Wow, legalism, in spite of its utility, is inherently flawed. Accepting the sacrifice of a few for the sake of the status quo, while abdicating responsibility to the nebulous idea of law, is simply cowardice. Lazy is trans. Yeah. With the war is school Gundam meme, right. I don't know what was the origin of this meme, but I've seen this like format several times. Yeah. Okay. Again, thanks for sharing that with me.
I believe the doctor's a heavier sleeper than me.
Here's the original. Okay, let's look at the original. Oh, okay. Wow, cool robot. War is bad. I thought war is cool, but I thought war is cool. Anyways, I have this now ready as well. I never saw this much, showed this much internet on my stream, I think. Mixed my words. Yeah, I guess you just thought war is so cool that it slipped there, you know? I think you just love war. War is cool. Anyways, this was pretty good. It was really like fun one. I'm such a big fan of war. It's why I play Arknights, the cool war stories. Yeah. I like war if it's in a story. I kinda dislike war if it's real, but it can be pretty cool in a story. Like, obviously, I would be pretty happy if there was no war in Arknights. I want all the characters to be happy. All of them? But yeah. It makes for a good story. Anyways, where would I put this? Okay. It was very like an... While it's not like the end of the Swiss storyline, it is feeling very like we are very much like at the finale, if that makes sense. I like the characters. I like Lazy. I think Lazy's really cool. I really like Shu. Oh wait, not Shu. Well, I like Shu as well. You, damn it. You. Sending Quasar to shy to water. But there's no one else there, so it's just him sitting on the trench, bored out of his mind all day. Yeah. You can see why I predicted we'd get level bank here. Yeah, I do see that, yes. I knew Wank will be playable already when I started this, right? Because, you know, was revealed to me in a dream. Since this is the event where Wank got revealed to be less a master schemer supervillain and more just a really pathetic chess nerd who misses his sister, yeah. Just thinking, I do think I want to probably... I'm thinking high B, low A, you know? I think that sounds right. I like the look of the characters. I find the idea of the legalism and the fact that it's just like a recurring theme in a whole year, I guess. Maybe not the whole year, but like they just focused on it in this year for whatever the reason might be. I find that pretty cool. Which, you know, this is like another thing. If I play this on my own, I would like get the idea, right? Because it's like in the story, but I would never know what legalism actually is. Because they never say the word legalism in the game. Imagine Tom's personally trying to explain the flaws of legalism to Nene. Yeah. I think that happened, no? I distinctly remember that scene happening. I feel like I'm spending way too much time on this at this point. Like, not just today, but like, this is not that serious. It's a silly little tier list. I think I'll just put it over Twilight of Velumonte. Oh, where is it? Like this, that sounds right to me. So, yeah. That looks good. These, yeah. You are probably the only person I've ever heard use that. Like... Anyways. I guess I can go to my base and do that stuff real quickly.
I'm back. Oh, everyone's here.
I hope Nana will get playable.
The lambs and I wonder.
Nana is great.
Anyone in the mood for some classic ladder and soap operas? They're pretty good up to the point where you fall asleep.
Oh, thanks for the clues. Those were from you, weren't they? Yeah. Actually, both of them crazy. You're insane. Alright. We got the friend request from Dev Guardian. A help? Yeah. You help get clues and also get clues on what the fuck does the story mean. But yeah, anyways, I'll be leaving tomorrow. I'll be leaving tomorrow for 5 days. So far this year, I missed 1 day of streaming. Which, you know, good job me. I missed 1 day. And we are basically halfway through the year. That's fucking insane. But yeah, I'm leaving for 5 days. So I won't be streaming until next Tuesday. I will try to stream next Tuesday. It's possible that I will go back on Wednesday. We'll see. Because I'll get like home somewhat late, and I might be like tired and like need back to my like normal routine. No, my sleep schedule. Oh, you can keep the same sleep schedule. You know what? You need to be ready. You need to be ready when I come back. What will keep me up until 4 AM now? Don't know. But I'm sure you can get something. But yeah, so I will be away when I get. How so many people have this today? Okay, we even got the limit. When I get back.
Can I use this place as the backdrop for
So
my next
as I said, it will be
No?
Tuesday, possibly Wednesday,
I'll try someplace else then.
when we will be getting to
Doctor, were you looking for me?
see you soon. Which I'm pretty excited for from what I've heard. Damn, I'm so fucking close. Oh my fucking god, look at that. I can see, well, to be fair, I can do it for 2 stories already. I can already see the end from where I am. I can already see the end. This makes me so excited, but also so fucking, like, worried. I don't know if worried is the right word, but I'm so used for basically the last half a year to have this exact routine of Arknights. So even if I stream something else, it will be so awkward to me. But for a while, I'm definitely able to still stream like Arknights in terms of doing EX stages and challenge stages and like IS. I mean, I can do that infinitely, but I also have obviously different games that I want to play. But damn, it's scary. I also will have to find a job. Anyways, yeah, I mean, we'll be ending. It's ended up like it is a bit of a shorter stream, but not that much. I will actually tomorrow. I'll be releasing the Children of Ursus video. Have fun in Germany. Thank you. I'll definitely come back with hopefully Arknights merch. Hopefully Arknights merch. Definitely want to get some prints, some maybe like a figure, if there is a figure. That would be neat. What was I saying though? You interrupted me, SMH my head. What did I want to say? Oh yeah, the Children of Ursus video. So I must say, on one hand, when I finished writing the script, which was like, I don't know, some time ago, I was like pretty happy with it. When I edited it and listened to it whole and stuff, I was like, I kinda, like I was so happy with just like, with it before, but now I'm kinda like, not that happy with it. I'm still like gonna release it because I don't think it's bad. It's just like, plus it was like over a month of work. To be fair, like when I say over a month, it would be like 2 hours a day maybe. But yeah, I mean, I hope it's good. I hope like, you know, Davina, if you watch it, I hope you like it. Okay, no, it definitely was less. Was it 60? There's no way it was 60 hours. There were probably like, there were definitely like times I missed or something. I started working on it, to be specific, like more than a month ago. There were like definitely days I missed or something. That was very rough estimate. There's no way it was 60 hours. Like I think the editing could have took like 15. No way. It was so much less. I'm like lying so hard. I'm looking forward to it. Okay. Well, if you watch it, can you please then lie to me and tell me it was good, please? Otherwise, I will feel sad. No, I do appreciate actual feedback. The thing I'm most scared of, even though I did my best to like fact check it like 10 times over and over, is that there will be just a factual error. Honestly, like if it's factually correct, I'm like fine. I'm like happy. But yeah, that will be released tomorrow. Because I know YouTube algorithm, and I know that if I want the video to perform the best, I need to release it on Friday evening, at least in my time zone. So that will be that should be like early Saturday for you, I'm guessing, right, Davina? That's how it works, yeah. So yeah. We'll just release it. I still need to do like a very minor editing. Something I remembered during this stream is that I need to put a spoiler warning at the start. Which, like, I mean, I think it's expected that there will be spoilers if you're looking at a video about a fucking, like, story collection. But I still feel like I should put it because it also spoils, like, the start of the first arc, right? And mostly the start of the, like, parts of the first arc. Because it's happening in Chernobyl and stuff. So like, while the stuff that happens in the school is not really a spoiler for that, the overall like situation is a spoiler for that. I hope that makes sense. Anyways, that was, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm still happy that I finished it. It just feels like I was much happier with the video before it was done. And now that it's done, I'm kinda like, know that like ages ago when I started making videos, where I made some of my first ones, I did make a point of that, like, releasing stuff that I know is not like perfect, because I know that if I like went and was working on it until I make it perfect in my eyes, I would just never be able to release it. So, you know, I have to remember that. I don't think I'm unable to produce something that's perfect in my eyes, and anybody else's eyes probably. But yeah, again, no streams for 5 days. I'm just gonna repeat that for some reason, because there are so many people watching right now that will like care. And well, after I'm back, we'll just kind of continue how it was until now. This sounds so weird. I'm feeling so weird ending this stream knowing that I won't stream for so long. It was just such a routine thing for me, and it's hard to get like the one day somewhat recently where I was streaming in completely different time because of the Stronghold tournament. It was such a weird day for me.
You won't miss any important news.
I think I just got very used to my routine. So that's weird. Anyways, I need to like go finish packing and stuff. The train is I'm catching a train in like 9 hours. It's still quite a lot of time. Wait, no, I can't do math. It's like 6 or 7 hours. And I'll go order pizza. Anyways, I'll go raid Ramnerd. Is that how you pronounce their name? I have no idea. But they are playing Library of Arena, which is a game I love. And this is not how you... I literally wrote raid Library of Ruina. Fucking idiot. Anyways, that was like enough, I think. So, yeah. See you, I guess, Sunday of what? No, Tuesday of next week at 12 noon Central European summertime, and yeah. Thank you everyone for stopping by, and bye.